Hello, everybody. Welcome to Elite Dangerous. Alright, we are traveling through space. Hopefully everybody can hear me. Hopefully everybody can hear me. I think so. I'm making my way, continuing my journey back to the human inhabited bubble of space from Beagle Point, which is far, far away. We are approaching the halfway point. Some more dedicated streams might get us there. Let's see where we are. So I'm just going to pull up away from this star. Make sure there's nothing special in here. Doesn't look like it. And let's do a quick, where are we? Well, there we are. I'm going to pull out. And here we are. There is something here. This is a waypoint. There's something there, and I believe it is some sort of a Lagrange cloud that we are heading for. This is where we've come from, Beagle Point. And by come from, I mean this is where my journey home has started from. Obviously, I had to get out there at some point, which was many years ago. We are 42,500 light years away from Beagle Point. We worked our way down this spiral arm here, and we are continuing down the spiral arm around this way until we get back over here to the human inhabited bubble of space, which is now 43. So that's 43.2, and we are 42.5. So we're almost at a halfway point. Almost at the halfway point. So let's continue flying. While we are flying, we are looking for Earth-likes, which in the last stream we actually found several. I think we found, what, 3 or 4 Earth-likes? I can't remember. We're looking for Earth-likes. We're looking for water worlds. We are looking for ammonia worlds. We are looking for any kind of space anomaly. Those are the major things that we are going to stop and explore. Not much more than that, because we have progress to make. We need to get back to the bubble. My arbitrary goal of reaching the bubble, reaching human space by New Year's. We'll see if we can make it. At the moment, like, we are making decent progress, but I think at the moment that is still quite a hefty goal. One thing, because the best way to make sure that you reach your goals is when you realize you're not going to make them, that you change the goal to something you can make. And I don't even know if this is doable, but there is a bunch of stuff in an area of space called, I believe, Hawking's Gap. Some interesting sites to visit in there, which is not that, like, comparatively speaking, some people might say it's far away from the bubble, but based on the trip that we are doing right now, it's not far away. I'll pull up the map and show you guys that later. But there's a bunch of, like, I think, like, Inara sites. It was also one of the areas that Inra sites, I should say, and it's also one of the sites for what was it, the mission, the Salome thing. Can't remember now.
4, 3, 2.
Not Odyssey. That's what's on my head right now, because of course the update is called Odyssey, but it was the something expedition. It's gonna bother me now. But anyhow, there was an expedition that happened in, was it 2970, I believe? So the Elite Dangerous game itself starts in 3300, right? 3300? So it'd be 3270, so 30 years before the game, like the game lore starts, or this game's lore starts. Wait, that's just asteroids, right? Yeah. So yeah, I think 3270. There was a series of expeditions, or not a series, but a group of ships that were sent out to look for places that humanity could escape to if bad things happened in the current area of the galaxy. And one of those places was Hawkins Gap. There was Hawkins Gap, the Formidine Rift, which is another place I want to go visit eventually. And Hawkins Gap, the Formidine Rift, and a third one, which is escaping me now at the moment as well. But anyhow, Hawkins Gap is on the way home. I'm pretty sure.
Fuel scooping complete.
So we might stop at a few sites there. I'm going to do some research, find some interesting places along the way that we can look at.
Charging.
In Hawkins Gap, because I think there's some INRA sites there. I think we'll also be another place to stop on the way home. Well, this might be a bad idea actually. We definitely want to get to a station and turn in all of the data before I go do anything that's remotely dangerous. But I have to find out where how far away the is it the Horsehead Nebula? I don't think it's too far. Which is where a lot of the Thargoid stuff is currently happening, I believe. I think all of that. I think that storyline is still going, because that's something that's really cool that's happened in the last couple of months. Is in preparation for Odyssey coming out. Frontier has continued to dole out some lore stuff, right? So Galnet. Oh, actually, that's something we can look at. See if there's any new articles in Galnet. I haven't looked at that in a little while. But yeah, there's some stuff happening with the Thargoids again. There is some stuff happening between the Federation and the Empire, I believe. Some tension rising once again there. So there might be some fun lore stuff to go searching on and looking into as well as we make it back into the bubble. So if we can't make it all the way into the bubble, what's the word I'm looking for? Not contingency plan, but I guess that works. But what's the word for? It's like consolation prize. There it is. The consolation prize will be exploring some cool stuff in the Formidine Rift. Yeah, but I've already learned. Oh, hey, we've got a signal source here. There are 33 bodies in this place. So we've got asteroids. Well, since I'm looking right at it, I might as well scan it. We got some high metal content, some rocky worlds, icy bodies, and then we got some gas giants way over here. I don't think I want to do 33 bodies worth of scanning right now, though. So let's get some of these bigger ones. Oh, hey, was that the, oh no, that wasn't. Okay. Let's just grab a couple of these big boys. Anyhow, yeah, that's good enough. What we're looking for is stuff like this, though. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Stop. We did find a notable stellar phenomena, so we will fly to that. Not too far away. Take us a couple minutes. Fly out there. Yeah, I noticed Spidey was saying it too when he went live earlier today with Cyberpunk 2020 or 2077. With the notifications taking quite a while for them to pop out. I noticed that too today. All right. Set out and see what this one is. I might curious. So we got a few seconds. If I go into the codex, I wish there was a way to see. So like right now, when I look in here, I don't know if what I've found is already on the list of things that people have found in this area of space. It probably is. But I wish there was a way, like, from right over here that I could... Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, so we're almost there. Slow down. Oh, that's another system right there. Okay. I think? Yeah, that looks like a planet. Ring planet. Oh, oh, cool. The phenomenon. This might be in the rings. We found one other area that had rings. Okay, I'm gonna come in close to slow down. We're not gonna be able to stop in time, but I'll use some gravity assist to slow us down. There we go. Oh, we might actually. Ha ha! It worked. We are now perfectly timed. Look at that. I did that on purpose. Expert pilot. Totally did that on purpose. We're getting close. So before we get there, though, I'm just curious now. When I click on this, and this looks like a little. I see a little book image there. What happens when I click on that? Oh. Okay, I've never seen that before, but that's not what I was looking for. I was hoping it would tell me if it's already been discovered, right? Lock, system map. Yeah, maybe not. All right, let's go and see what it is. Like, I would like to know if this is something. Oh, I totally messed that up. Now we gotta wait for the scanner, and then we'll go back into Super Cruise. Wasn't paying attention. We found something already. What is it? But yeah, I wish there was a way for me to know when I see this thing if it's something that's already been added to the codex, like somebody's already found it, right? Basically, if I go into here, like, is it something that is in here already where it's considered reported, or is it something that's not on the list at all? Like, see, here's one that I'm pretty sure was reported, and then I went and saw it, so now it's confirmed. But is it something that's already on the list, or is it something that's not on the list at all?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We're seeing a lot of these spiky things, so I wonder if this is going to be another spiky thing. Yeah, more spiky things. Let's fly and take a quick peek at these, and I'll scan one just to make sure that it's not something that I've looked at before. These ones look... I don't know if that's just the lighting. This one doesn't look like it's in a cloud. The last one we found was kind of in like a gaseous cloud. This one doesn't look like that. Oh, there's a little... Okay, they've got their own like personal clouds. They're farting. Green clouds. It is something new. Biological discovery made. Presume ice crystals. Okay, let's see. This would be a biological and geological, I would imagine, and it would be ice crystals. Yeah, because these are the things we found last stream. We found these peduncle trees, and so we just found these prasinum ice crystals. Reported by, or location by. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So it says right there when it was last reported, and I confirmed it in 33. So these were found 2 years ago. Almost exactly 2 years ago. 20, 12, 16 days. 2 years and 16 days ago. Cool. All right. So yeah, so that was already confirmed. Let's take a little closer look at this thing, though. Come on. It's kind of interesting looking. Let's get a screenie of that. Been taking some nice pictures on this trip, that's for sure. Wow, it's very sparkly. Huh, they were really pretty. Finding stuff like this is kind of cool out here now. I'm glad they added this kind of stuff into the game. Before it was just planets, stars. Wonder what else is out here. Some little floaty bits all around it too. Wonder if that's pieces of the crystal. Very cool. Bigger chunks and smaller chunks. Huh. Very cool. Alrighty, well, let's get back on track. Neat stuff. These are the things that make exploration worthwhile. And it's right beside these, a world there too. See all of the... Actually, that's kind of a neat... If I just pop back out here. Like over there, you can see the row of planets over there. That's pretty cool. And I think I saw some more. Yeah, another system over there, right, with the star and the row of planets. Very cool.
Cannot comply. Frame
Very
shift
cool.
drive charging.
Next system.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
This sector has been a good sector.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, and more. We have another signal source right there. We have some metal, and it looks like we even have a water world. There's only 15 bodies in this system. Oh, is this an explored system though, I guess? Is a good question. Gas giant. We're already finding some stuff. Not making a whole lot of progress at the beginning of the stream. Because we keep finding things. There we go. Rocky World. Nice. Ringed Icy World. Very pretty. Ringed worlds are so pretty. Metal Content World. If that's terraformable, it would be worth looking at. Okay, found the water world. There's only 4 more, now 3 more places to look at. Might as well finish the route.
System scan complete.
Alright, so now let's do a quick peekaroonie. Is this a system that has already been discovered? I don't see a first discovered by. I don't see any information saying that somebody has already found. This is the water world, right? Okay. And there's an atmosphere, there's a thing here, right? So maybe this is completely undiscovered? Not mapped yet. Not mapped yet. I don't think anything is terraformable here, though. So we'll head to this water world. And then we will go check out this anomaly. And maybe this one will be first discovered by us. I don't like that this thing gives exclamation marks for just like entering systems. That's kind of annoying. Oh, going too fast. Because I'm not paying attention, once again. Alright. I think I'll bring up Astra. Oh. That's if I can make it work before. I had turned off Astra yesterday because she was interrupting all of the wonderful conversation that was happening because I had visitors yesterday. But this time I think I should be able to turn her on and have some chitty chat with her. Stop the space madness. Alright. Let's bring up our surface scanner. And we get 6 probes for this one, so we'll do the trifecta. And one around the back. And that should give us, hopefully, full coverage.
Surface scanned by 50%.
So far, so good. Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, now let's go find the stellar phenomena. Where are you? Notable, there you are. Oh, and it's really close, too. Where is it? What are you? Oh, it's like right by the star, or maybe just past it? Yeah, and there's nothing on here that tells me that it's been discovered already or hasn't been. See, like, like even here, if it just gave me the information about it. Where is this? Is this like right by the star? be also useful if I could look up this system, like go directly from the context panel or something into, like, what are all of the codex entries for the system that I'm in. Maybe these are things I should figure out, look up, see if there's anything I can do. Yeah, this is right by the star. Oh, slow down. Literally right by the star. Could have done that first. Oh, how close is it? Is it going to be within scooping range? Am I going to overheat? What are you? No, looks like we're far enough away that we're not. The scoop isn't coming out, which is good. Come on. So close to the star, it's slowing us down. Too much gravity. What are you? Okay. I think we've seen some of these before. But never this close to a star. Discovery made. Updated, press to open codex. All right. I'm just curious, did we, whoops, that's not what I wanted to go back. Like, did we actually find something new? It's more of these. Confirmed. Not by me. Confirmed. Confirmed. Nope. So I think, yeah. Reported, confirmed. None of them are under my name. So this is something else somebody's already found. Which is interesting because the system wasn't marked as found by someone. Like, I don't see any... I don't see anything on here saying that somebody else has already discovered this and claimed it. So maybe... Well, no, because the thing was discovered, what, like 2 years ago? So maybe they just haven't gone home yet? Interesting. Alright, well... Let's, Actually, let's kind of fly through these ones a little bit. Let's try not to hit anything. Let's get the star in there as well. Yeah, they got little clouds around them. Hopefully I don't hit one of these. Cinematic mode. I think I lined up so I wouldn't hit one. But we'll find out. Cool. Actually, here I could, Looks really alien, huh? It's creepy. Very creepy. Wow.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive
All right.
charging.
Next system. Yeah, 'cause I'm pretty sure that they were all discovered like what, like 2 years ago? I'm not gonna get here in time, am I? Ah, I almost made it. Hey, Silent Assassin. What are those? Those are. I'll pull up the codex entry once I drop again. But they're oh, there's something trees, something. I can't remember the full name anymore. But yeah, they're neat, huh? Very creepy.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
All right. Now we're back into normal stuff. So let me, here, I'll pull up the codex entries for you. They're organic structures. They are these peduncle trees. So we just found one of these. We've seen a couple of them already, as you can see. The 3 that are marked confirm are the ones that I've looked at before. I think it was these ones here, these viride peduncle trees.
Frameshift drive charging.
Continuing on route. Thought they were ragdolls at first.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Which one is right there? That one. Okay. Scan the system.
System scan complete.
Yeah, they are pretty cool, aren't they? Found a few weird shapes in space now.
Fuel scooping complete.
There's one that I was told about by, I can't remember who anymore, if it was Ferndip or somebody. That there is some pretty cool, there's like a lightning storm Lagrange crowd that we're going to fly through eventually. That's when we get really close to home. Yeah, nothing in here.
Frameshift drive
Like
charging.
if I bring up the galaxy map, let's see if I can show you in time. But here we are. That's where we came from over there. That's where we're going over there. But right here, I guess, there is some pretty cool Lagrange clouds. We still got quite a ways to go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We're approaching the halfway mark. I think I'm several thousand light years out from the halfway mark. When Beagle Point, when the distance between me and Beagle Point starts to get less than the distance between me and Elu,
Fuel scooping.
that'll be a moment. And I think that will happen this stream. How far out are you from the bubble?
Fuel scooping
I think it's about 42,000 light years ish, something like that. Here, I'll pull up the galaxy map and we'll do a quick look. Is there anything? Okay, I don't see any anomalies. I should start looking there too, because like I should see them over here. But what's this? Just a rocky world. So here, let's pull up the galaxy map. So yeah, I am 43,000 light years from Beagle Point now. And there's a bunch of things over here. The one we're going to, though, is like Elu. I don't know if I can bring it up, but basically, like, looks like the closest ones are about 42.9, and Beagle is 43. Oh. And the furthest ones away are, I thought I saw like a 43 on there. But hey, maybe we're now past the halfway point.
Frameshift drive
Woohoo!
charging.
So about halfway, yeah, I think we just passed the halfway point. I think we are now closer to Seoul than we are to Beagle Point. Milestone.
Four,
Milestone.
3, 2, 1.
We did it. Sounds. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. If that was too loud, let me know. I just looked over at my thing. Is that too loud? Was that like, did that just destroy your ears? If so, I really apologize.
Fuel scooping.
That feels like that was loud.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, did I scan? Yep, just past the halfway point. I will pull the volume down on that sound effects one. Whoops. Throttle down. Pressed all the wrong buttons. There's only 5. I'm breaking my rule already. Icy body.
System scan complete.
Just see if it's terraformable. Because nobody's found this one yet. Small core. Yeah, no. Nothing's terraformable though. So, we will continue.
Frameshift drive
And there was no
charging.
phenomena, right? Oh, I can't see anywhere. It was a bit loud. Yeah, okay. I will pull that down. Hopefully that will be better next time.
4, 3,
The game sounds though are good.
1. Engage.
Those aren't too loud.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I don't think I scanned. Let's scan. Don't think that's, yeah, no, high metal content.
Frameshift
Away we
drive
go.
charging.
Cool.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, it's already been like 40, 43, 45 minutes. I don't think I've made much progress so far. Oh boy, oh boy. We keep finding things. This is not many days left till New Year's now.
Fuel scooping.
22 bodies here. Oh boy.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I did that for sure. Interesting. Do you think you can make it back in time? I don't know. I'm not sure if there's quite enough days left between now and then. Oh, I didn't check my...
Welcome back, Commander.
Thank you.
Onboard
That
scanning
is-
complete.
Drive charging.
That is Astra coming online. We'll see what.
4, 3,
Adjusting for jump.
1. Engage.
Have somebody there talking to me while I'm flying through the depths of space, so I don't get space madness. Well, it's taken how many streams? I don't. I think
All
Forrest was
systems
telling me.
check out. No unusual activity.
No unusual activity. That's good.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
I guess I should ask too if Astra's volume is good.
Fuel
Still
scooping complete.
tweaking some of the newer stuff on the stream. If I dedicate a stream to not stopping for anything, just flying, just making progress, I might be able to make it if I do something like that, or if I do some more, do some like off-stream jumping as well. I don't know. We'll see. One other thought that I had
Course
was
adjustment.
during Streamvester, right? During the actual New Year's stuff. It's like even when other people are streaming, I could be jumping and chatting with them or whatever, but like jumping while they're playing a different game and maybe chatting with them in stream.
Fuel scooping.
So there's some other options. But I was saying earlier actually too that there is some, like there might actually be some valid reasons not to just go straight into the bubble for New Year's as well, because Hawking's Gap is on the way home, and there's some cool stuff in Hawking's Gap to look at. So it might be worth
Frame shift
stopping
drive
there for a little bit.
charging.
There's some sites from the, I can't remember the name. I keep forgetting the name of it. From the whole 3270 expedition thing. With the
Leaving
Salome storyline.
system.
2, 1.
I believe there's some stuff in Hawkins Gap for that, and then I think there's some, what's it called? INRA, some INRA stuff with the last Thargoid war there as well. The one that nobody thought happened anymore.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Because as long as I'm back in the bubble before Odyssey drops, I'm golden. And Odyssey won't be out until
Frame shift drive charging.
I'm just saying first half of 2021. But I don't know, maybe April, May. There's no actually official day yet, so I'm just totally guessing.
2, 1. Engage.
I just got a notification that there is a new show on Netflix called Death to 2020. I wonder what that is.
Fuel
It's a
scooping.
funny title, whatever it is.
Fuel scooping complete.
So we already had a little bit of excitement in this stream. We found a few things, not too much.
Frame shift drive charging.
But we found some, what were they, peduncle trees? And some silicate crystals right at the beginning.
4,
Vectors.
2,
Vectors.
engage.
Good to know. Thanks. Vectors are important, you know. Especially to Victor. Oh, alright, so I've arrived at the waypoint I set
Fuel
a
scooping.
very long time ago. So we're going to have to set a new course. There's 43 bodies here. Let's fill up. This is where I thought we'd be about halfway. So we're definitely halfway now. Let me just go out. So there should be... Interesting. Yeah, so there is, right here. Clusters, rocky worlds, gas giants, so nothing else. Unexplored, notable stellar. Looks like it's around a gas giant. So we'll fly out, see what this is. I think this is a Lagrange. Ooh, a Lagrange cloud, if I remember correctly. I want to try to not actually fly past it this time. Gotta try out that cruise control thing at some point too. Wonder if I can do that with Astra. Alright, what do we got out here? As we get closer to these stars, or not stars, these planets and stuff, I think that will just scan for us automatically too. Notable stellar phenomena. Yeah, discovered. So it looks like it's near the rings, but not in the rings. Actually, there was one set. Oh no, these ones are in the rings. Looks like they're actually in the rings this time. Could be wrong. Or maybe it's just outside. Yeah, looks like they're just outside. Or maybe right on the edge of the ring. It's hard to see. Just in case they're still sort of in the rings, I want to be far enough out that I don't crash into them before I get to where I'm going. Even if I don't make it all the way back by New Year's, I'll be super close. And getting the rest of the way home will not be a problem at that point. So the holiday streams will be have been my way to get home. What I've done in several days here would have taken me months if I was doing it like like every Thursday night. All right, what do we got? Whoa, that's colorful. Very orange. All right, well, let's go in. And we need to scan one of these. Surface scanner, data link scanner. Yeah, I don't think that there's any reason to do this, right? But I will do a composition scanner on one of these once we get in here. Ooh. Biological discovery made. Category. Yeah, so I found a Lagrange cloud just by flying into it, it looks like. And then inside the Lagrange cloud are a bunch of these weird... Are these more of the, what are they called? Those tree things? The something uncle trees? Wow. Okay, so we've already seen these before. These are the Viride peduncle tree. But all right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my face off. we go. And then we will go back out here and we'll take a better look. Whoops. We'll take a better look at these. Wow. They're so creepy looking. I think the last ones we came across had like, I think they were like a reddy orange color that was glowing inside of them. These ones look like they're green, huh? So yeah, yeah, caltrops. That's what I was saying yesterday too. They kind of look like caltrops, yeah. Look how creepy these things are though. If you were in a spaceship and you came across one of these, I think I'd be very scared. Oh wow. Burst gird. Creepy. They're pulsing. Oh, did I didn't actually. There we go. Sorry guys. I meant to actually take my face off of it so you can see it properly. There we go. Actually, if I could turn back around and show that one real close again. Look at that. Pulsing green. Crazy. Very creepy looking. Huh. Alright, well, let's turn me back on again. There we go. We will plot our next course. Oh, actually, we don't have a next course. So let me just kind of like bring up the galaxy map. We need to actually plot our next destination. So somewhere out here, we want to be in the next sector. So actually, what I did last time was I went over to the codex and we kind of like pick something maybe in the next sector that looks interesting. So we'll go down here to Dry Man's Point. And what do we got? That might be along our route. Lagrange clouds. So these are the only ones that would be in space. So we've seen this one now. We've seen one of these. I think that's what we're in right now. Viride. Rubicon. Proto. This Rubicon one looks interesting. So where are you? So I plot to that. Then we'll zoom out and we'll see exactly, yeah, spooky. Spooky. We'll see where that leads us. Is that going down the spiral arm? I imagine it would continue down the spiral arm. There's not much else out here. Oh, look, there's a nebula right there too. Cool. We can go fly into that nebula when we get there. And yeah, that's perfect. That'll take us right down the arm into the next sector. And there's a nebula. I like it. Perfect. That's perfect. So.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
That's a nice little destination. See some cool stuff over there. Maybe more of a bluish cloud, and then a nebula that we can go look around in.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Now, I highly doubt we'll get there today, but we'll see, because that looks very, very far away. If we make it there today, then I'm well on my way to getting home in time. Let's take a look at the, here, I'll honk,
Fuel scooping.
and then get in line with the next destination.
Fuel scooping complete.
And we will take a look at... Yeah, so it's 232 jumps to there. 232 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
So that'll be our countdown progress indicator to the next major waypoint. So I think that's been working for me so far. Is kind of like pick a spot in the next sector
Jump
as a
into next
waypoint.
system.
Thank you.
Interstellar velocity at maximum.
That's good. We want maximum. What was I saying? Like just picking one
Confirming
spot.
exit point telemetry. Stand by.
Boom. We like just find a spot, a nice like make a waypoint in the next sector's spiral arm, and then fly towards it, and then do it again in the next one, Gives us a know we're on the right course, and we know we're going to find something cool along the way, and then see what else we find.
Jump into next system.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gotta be nice to your on-board virtual assistants.
Confirming exit point telemetry. Stand by.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Nope, nothing going on here.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm so quick, like I've memorized my my controls
Course
on my Otis,
adjustment.
so I always forget about the. Like I can talk to Astra and she would do all of that for me too, but I don't remember the commands offhand because I hardly use it. Should make myself a cheat sheet of the obvious ones so I can try them out more often. So at least I got her up and running again. And working. Next step is I was going to go check out the voice stack profile that Malik VR has put together, because he uses his quite a bit in his streams for doing all kinds of stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because one that might actually be really useful is the there's the new modes, right? The flight assistant stuff. So like cruise mode and stuff.
2, 1, engage.
Exit destination confirmed. Arrival in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh. I think we got a water world here, or is that a gas giant? It might be a gas giant. Nope, it's a water world. And what is that? That's a signal source. All right, so I found a couple of things. So the gas giant, how far away is the signal source? 3,900 light seconds away, and you are only 200. So we'll go scan you first. And then we'll go check out whatever that stellar phenomena is. It's funny, I remember when I first started making progress on this goal several days ago. It seemed like I was never finding anything And now I'm like, maybe it's good. It's a good area of space. It seems there's lots of stuff in this part of the, or just I'm just lucking out, and the route I've picked just happens to come across a lot of this stuff. Probably just luck. There was probably lots of stuff out in the last couple of sectors I was in too. Just I didn't fly by it. I wonder when we get access to water worlds, if we're gonna have, so you know right now we've got ship launched fighters and we've got SRVs. I wonder when we get access to water worlds, if there's gonna be a new, like a submersible type of a vehicle that you can launch from your spaceship. So you like fly over the water and then you launch your submersible, and your spaceship then maybe just goes back into orbit around the planet, and you drop into the water, and then you go searching underneath. That would be cool. That's what I hope they do. That sounds really cool. That's what I want. That's what I want. Come on, get to 90%. Oh yeah.
Surface
Oh
scan
yeah.
complete.
All right, so let's go find the stellar phenomena. Or notable stellar phenomena. Not just stellar phenomena. It's notable. If it wasn't notable, we wouldn't go. Yeah, it'd be cool to have a sub, huh? Yeah, I agree. I think it'd be neat. I'm imagining. I don't know if you've ever looked at or seen the ship launch fighters, right? The way that they deploy, right? There's like a cargo bay that pops out the bottom, and then the fighter flies out. So I almost imagine something similar to that with the way that you would launch into the water, right? You would come into the planet, kind of fly over. Maybe you'd have to get a certain distance above the water, right, to be able to launch properly without destroying it. And then you could launch and it would come like maybe the same idea, right? Like it extends out the bottom and then it launches it out into the water, and then your spaceship goes back into space, orbiting the planet while you are Subnautica in your way through the through the depths. That would be cool. I like that idea. Sure, Frontier has already thought about all that stuff. They probably got a gigantic, like, wish list, to-do list, feature backlog for this game. It's all about prioritization. What do we do next? Odyssey must have been a massive undertaking. They've probably been working on that for, like, at least 2 years in the background, like while all of the other stuff was coming out. Because that's like adding a whole another perspective. Like, wow, that had to have been a serious effort, which is still ongoing, obviously. I wouldn't be surprised if the beginnings of all of the Odyssey walking around lead feet stuff was even like there was probably like a side team that was working on it way back when all of the Horizon stuff was coming out, and the Beyond stuff or whatever, or at least the Beyond stuff. So this is, oh, max it out. Let us not overfly. Is this one around a... or it's off on its own? It looks like it's off on its own. Not orbiting something. But there are, yeah, there are a couple of planets right nearby, but... What are you? Oh. I wanted to look at the window. Oh, see my... That's the planet went by. I can do that actually if I just turn off the HUD. Come on, almost there. Almost there. What did we find? More caltrops. Yeah, these look very familiar. We'll go in and we'll scan at least one of each, just to make sure that we don't miss something. But we won't stick around here too long because we've seen this stuff before. I don't know if you have silent, like... I'll do a quick little peruse. So I think we saw an area very familiar to this yesterday. This looks quite familiar to me. These two different styles of caltrops. Is it not? It's not even letting me scan them. Oh, these ones are purple. Why isn't it scanning? Maybe we have seen these ones already? Let's go over to the red one. Range. Yeah. So yeah, we are. I guess because we already know what these things are. It's cool looking though. All right. Let's kind of line up with. Where's our next system? Can you blow them up? I don't actually know. Do we want to blow them up? You know what? I can't. I have no weapons. I don't have any weapons. So moving on. Good question though. I don't know. 1, can you? 2, do you want to? 3, you have to have weapons.
Leaving system.
2, 1,
Key systems are at optimum levels, readying for exit.
Awesome. That's what I like to hear. Optimum levels.
fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel
2 bodies, I imagine. Yeah, it's just 2 stars. So it looks like it's probably this old that's in here. Just quickly check for an anomaly. Nada.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I don't have any weapons. Because I'm an explorer. Yep. No weapons.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Nothing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Nothing.
Four,
Adjusting for jump.
2, 1. Engage.
Hull integrity is within limits. All other systems are now at normal levels.
That's good. I'm glad hull integrity is within limits. That sounds more foreboding than I think she meant. Within limits.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh. I love it when that steam comes off your dash. Oh, looks like we've got an ammonia world? There are 19 bodies in this system. Hopefully it is. Nope, doesn't look like it's behind the star. That's what I like to see. An ammonia world that is ringed. Let's go check that out. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, not too far out. I think this is the first ammonia world that we've come across. The only reason that I've got ammonia worlds, I don't think that these ammonia worlds aren't too crazy on the money scale. Like water worlds and earth-like worlds are worth a lot more than those, if I remember correctly. But ammonia worlds are rumored to be the preferred planets, the preferred environments for the Thargoids. So I want to do my part. Find ammonia worlds that are out here so that the science collectorate of the Elite Dangerous Universe know where they are, just in case we need to know. I don't know. Hey, Birdie Bear, contributed 26,000. Has contributed 26,000 nid points total to the Maybe We Can Do an Engineering in Space challenge. Oh my goodness. So maybe I'm misunderstanding that. Hey, Bernie, got to get that goal full. That's right. So did you just add 26, or did you just add a certain amount and then it brought up the total to 26,000? Because that seems like a lot of points. Neither. Okay. I'm glad I understand. Alright, so I want to be far enough away that I can actually scan this thing. But close enough. Alright, let's try this distance. So how many do we need? 9 probes. Oh, this is a big boy. Alright, so let's go all 4 places on this one. And then how far out can I go before I hit the ring? So we'll go 1 here, and then 1 here.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Let's see what that does. How many that has used. We have 9 probes for that one. How do you have that many points? Yeah, I don't know. By lurking here all the time. There we go. Perfect. Oh my god, we are okay. We've used 7 probes, and we are 1% away from what I need. So I'm just gonna fire off at about here-ish, because that should hit right in this space here where I'm pointing, and then that should give, we just need one more point, and then we've got 8 under our 9 limit. There we go. 100.
Surface
And then because we can, let's fire at this ring, and then what, this ring. So that should get us both. Did we miss?
surface scan complete.
There we go. Might as well get all the data we can
Surface
get.
Scan complete.
Okay, let's pop out of there. We don't have any mining equipment either, so it's not like that helps us all that much. Oh wow, look at this. Is anything terraformable? Ice worlds. No. All right, back on track.
Frameshift drive charging.
The best thing is I started contributing when I had about 45k points. I now have 32k points because I lurk so much and this channel's streamed so much recently
Vectors.
that the points get refilled very quickly. Correction, when I had 35k points, yeah. Yeah, I've actually got... I have quite a few points myself because I normally have the channel up too when other people are streaming, but I don't have like 45 or 30k or any of that. I think I've got, what, 12? I got about 12 or 13k points right now. And I use those points to make other people slap their faces.
Fuel scooping complete.
There we go, scan.
System scan complete.
All right. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick bio break. So I will be right back. I'll just flip over to the be right back screen. So just hold on a second. I'll be right back. All right. Here we are.
Frameshift drive charging.
Everything was working still, I hope. Everything was working. I do have a slight
Leaving
issue
system.
with my mic. Sometimes when I walk away and come back, it static electricity when I touch it or things makes things weird happen. Funky music. Yeah, I don't even know what I put on. It was part of my playlist, so I have to go back and look at it.
Fuel scooping.
Did I get past the halfway point yet? Yes, I did.
Fuel scooping complete.
I will show you, Bernie Bear, how far we are. So let's take a quick peek. Okay, nothing going on in here. Let's bring up the galaxy map. Here we are. Yeah, so we are basically pretty close to that, or just past halfway point. So if I look over here, we are now 43,800 or so, almost 44,000, and then Seoul, 42, back over in the bubble. So 42 and change to 43 and change, almost 44.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're doing it. We're doing it. Yes, it is cool.
4, 3,
I found some pretty cool stuff along the way already. I would be very surprised if I am not elite in exploration when I get back. So I only have 8%, or was it? Yeah, 40. I'm at 92, I think. I only have 8% left to get to elite.
fuel scooping.
And I think we found quite a bit of stuff already. So I would be surprised if we weren't, like, if I didn't already have enough. Like, if I could turn it all in right now, I'd probably be elite already. When does the upgrade hit? Do you mean Odyssey? The brand new version of the Elite Dangerous? The new drop, the new expansion? We don't actually have a release date for it yet, as far as I understand it. I have been following the news and happenings from them, as well as Obsidian Ant stuff. But I don't think we actually have a date yet. Now, I think, that said, I think they are saying first or second quarter. So first half of 2021 is kind of like the... what am I doing? I want to fly to this thing. I think that there was an oopsie-daisy on the Steam store or somewhere, where I think somebody saw like the end of April, like April 20 something or other. I can't remember now, but I don't know. So maybe end of April, early May, somewhere around there. Maybe that's completely wrong. I don't know. I'd say that we should have it in our hands by June, though. Based on what I'm hearing. And once again, I don't know why. So I aimed at the planet, and I just full throttled. Why did I do that? I'm just gonna slow down. Okay, now let's go. Like, I knew that I did not want to go full throttle, but I did it anyway. All right, so one. We have 7 probes this time, so we can go. We'll do the 4. And then I'll do kind of like a... there. And a there. We'll see what that does. Yeah, no confirmation on the actual release date yet, but
Surface scanned.
I'm looking forward to it. There's a lot of cool things that might might happen as a result. There we go.
Surface
Did it.
scan complete.
Efficiency target bonus. We gotta probe those ammonia worlds, you know, just in case there's some Thargoids hiding there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jumping to next system.
Good, good. Whoa, whoa. Hate it when I do that.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh, signal source. We got a thing. Let's see. Notable stellar phenomena. Found a thing. Astra's a bit loud. Thank you, Bernie Bear. Okay, so where would Astra... Okay, I think Astra is on the desktop audio one. So, I wonder what the easiest way... Wonder if I flip her over to my effects channel. Let's see here. Audio. Override default playback device. I want that to be on my effects channel, and my effects channel is cable B. So let's put her on cable B. Okay. I don't know if I need to restart. Let's see here. What is your name?
My name is Astra.
Did that go out the right channel? Is that better? I think that went out the right channel. What is your name?
My name is Astra.
Okay, that looks like it is going out the effects track. So now I need to check if the effects track is the right color. That was doubled up? Really? You heard it twice? Okay, just a second. Actually, yeah, let's fix that before she starts talking to me again. Pardon the technical difficulties. That's the output default. Interesting. Wonder why I did that. Okay, let's try restarting voice stack. I will turn that off. And then I will open up voice attack again. And hopefully this only comes out of one channel now. Let's see.
Welcome back, Commander. All systems prepared.
No. It's coming out of my effects and my audio? That doesn't make any sense. So it's still doubled up, right? Let's just get into this. Oh, now I'm going too fast. Still a bit loud. And it's still coming out of both. Yeah, well, it's coming out of both because it's on the wrong... Like, it's coming out of 2 different channels. One of the channels should be lower. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on right now, so I'm going to just turn Astra off for the moment while we do this, because I don't want it to be doubling up and being annoying. I'll try and figure it out for the next stream, maybe. Looks like we've got more of these similar things. So these seem to be quite common, actually. These caltropy type stuff. This one. All right, well, this one's scanning, so maybe it's slightly different than what we're used to. Okay, yep, we got a new one. 50,000 credits for discovery of the albium ice crystals. Yeah, so these ones are so these are ice crystals. They're different. They're slightly different. Now we know what those are. Very cool.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
That looks freaky. Have you not seen some of those? Am I jumping away too fast? Here, let me just flip away. I'll do a bit of a closer look for you then. We've seen some other crystals. We haven't seen these ones before, so let me do a bit of a close-up on these. Alright. Oh yeah, they're like broken bits, huh? And a bit of a white cloud around them. Here, I'll do the boonk, boonk. There we go. You can get a better look at these. Kind of neat looking. Reminds me of that giant snowflake from TNG. Yeah, the what was the name of that thing? Whoop! What just happened there? The crystalline entity. That silly lore. Suck on them.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoop whoop. Hey Gary! Welcome. I don't really follow Elite Dangerous. It's all unknown to me, yeah. And blub blub. Whoop whoop blub blub. Nice. Yeah, well these are new to me too. Like this is the first time like this exploration trip that I've done out to Beagle Point and back now.
Fuel scooping complete.
like all of this new stuff that you can discover, like the codex and all of these stellar phenomena stuff. That all came out while I was out on my journey.
Frameshift drive charging.
So on my way back now, it's like, hey, there's some more things to find. There's some more things to look at, which is kind of cool. So Gary the Garamid?
2, 1.
The Garamid. Is that a reference that I should know, or is that like an animal or something of the sea? No, there's no R. Gramarid. Gramarid? What is a Gramarid? Gammarid.
System scan
Gammarid.
complete. Fuel scooping.
I still think there needs to be more death. Well,
Fuel
I
scooping.
promise you, Gary, that when we get back to the bubble, there will be lots more death. Lots more death.
Frameshift drive charging.
And lots of death that is self-inflicted, because I'm going to be trying to get better and better and better at flight assist off. So I imagine I'm going to crash into several things and explode of my own volition. So it is a Gammarid is a genus of creek living organisms. Interesting. Tiny river crabs. Oh, cool. Tiny river crabs. And despair too. It's not a crab. Not a crab. Okay. Not a crab. And despair, yes. I imagine, Gary, there will be lots of despair as well.
Fuel scooping complete.
Because once I get back to the bubble, I should be double elite. So I should be elite in trade like I am right now, and elite in exploration rank, but not elite in combat. So I'm gonna have to get elite in combat, right? Like, I mean, that's just obvious.
Frameshift drive charging.
Which means going into, big bad places. So yeah, so I'm gonna try and get better at flight assist off by doing a bunch of activities, like basically trying to like fly around.
2.
Like I think I'm gonna start in like asteroid fields and things of that nature, and try and get better at just moving around asteroids and things of that nature with no flight assist, and then when I feel comfortable or when I feel like it would be fun, I'll also one goal that I have is I want to be able to
System scan
land
complete. Fuel
at
scooping.
a like at a Coriolis or an Oculus station, right? The ones with the mail slots. I want to be able to land on a landing pad in like going through the mail slot, all with flight assist off. So that, I'm sure, is going to result in some Explodicus Desperatus.
Drive charging.
Maybe that'll be the name of one of the streams. Explodicus Desperatus. Anubis, what is the third metallic,
4,
or third metric,
3, 2.
besides exploration and combat again? Trade. It's trade, the three pillars of Elite Dangerous. Exploration, trade, combat. And I'm already elite in trade. That was the first one I got. Because I was doing a lot of grindy, tradey, long distance trading to get money. I wasn't even trying to get elite in trade. I was trying to earn enough money before, I think it was the Type 10 Defender was coming out soon. Like there was a big,
Engaged.
feature drop or whatever in Elite Dangerous, and I was trying to make sure I had enough money to actually get one when the game came live. And so I was doing a whole bunch. I think I was in my Anaconda, and I was doing a bunch of passenger missions, I think is what I was doing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Long distance passenger missions that were making me a bunch of money. And then I remember when I hit elite in trade, it was a shock. I was like, what? Like, wait a minute. I got elite in trade? The
4,
Gammarus, this is the Gammarus Rosetti, but it worked with Gammarus Phosphorusum during my thesis. Oh my goodness, you sound super smart, Gary. And I'm sure I'm butchering all of those words.
Fuel scooping.
If you care. Oh, you got a... Oh, you put a link in there for a picture of one? Okay, I'll have to check that out just a sec. Let me just line up. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wowzers. That's cool. Oh, what did we find? Nothing. It's close to the range I wanted, but no cigar.
Frameshift
That's
drive
cool.
Charging.
There are 4 pillars in the X universe, by the way. There's also build. Yes, because we haven't built anything in Elite Dangerous yet.
2,
I don't know. I don't know if that's everything that we're going to be able to do in Elite Dangerous. Anubis is Canadian. X is far too European for him. X is? Yeah, the X universe, like, you mean like the X4 and all of that stuff, right?
fuel scooping.
That's been recommended to me a couple of times now. So maybe it's something I need to check out. X as in X universe.
Fuel scooping complete.
Just because a German dev studio. Very solid with that. Well, I'm playing a game. One of my favorite games is Elite Dangerous, which is a United Kingdom studio, right? I am not ignorant of the ways of Europe. Well, not
Frameshift
completely.
drive
Anyway.
charging.
Biggest difference in X Universe are the gates and the single player only. Oh, so X Universe is single player only, or is it like there's a single player adventure and then there's also like a MMORPG? X as in X Beyond the Frontier. And its various follow-up games. Yes, it's single player only. Oh! Ooh! I would not be opposed to such things. Is X4 the latest? What's the latest X game? Is that X4?
Fuel scooping.
Because I think I saw, like I think I've seen notifications of people playing.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yes, X4. Really, most people want multiplayer today. Yeah, yeah. I still like.
Frameshift
I'm
drive
still a
charging.
fan of single player stuff. Like. I was talking about this yesterday, I believe, but like Star Citizen and everything, you know, like everybody's all about Star Citizen stuff. But like for me, I am super excited for
3,
Squadron 42. I want the single player adventure, and that's what I want to play. And I would have a blast streaming that too. I think. So same with like X4. If it's single player only, that might be something. How old is X4? Like, is it relatively new, or is it? Several years old already? Not that that really matters, but
system
just out of
scan
curiosity.
complete. Fuel scooping.
Assuming that there's a whole bunch of lore to this universe as well. 2018? Oh, it's only a couple years old. Never play X Rebirth because it's the biggest crap, unfortunately. And before it was X Beyond the Frontier. The addition for this one was X2, X3.1, X3.2, X3.3, X Rebirth, X4. Wow. Is there lore to the whole like 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3, or is that just like version numbers? It's in chronological order. Okay. Like the chronological order of the timeline, I guess, right? But in X4 you can find recaps. All right, cool. Yeah, because I imagine like as you go back through the games, right, they get older and older and maybe don't hold up to the scrutiny of time so much. It is actually a thing of exploration in X4. So the game is mostly about exploration? Oh no, they do? They do hold up to the pressures of time?
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Just X Rebirth is not. Okay. There's even additional media like novels.
Fuel
Cool.
scooping complete.
Yeah, there's a bunch of, I don't know if you guys know this too, but the Elite Dangerous universe actually has quite a bit of, there's a few novels like the Elite Reclamation and Elite, what's the second book? But the Drew Rager books, they're official canon in the Elite Dangerous universe.
Frameshift
Reclamation
drive
and
charging.
another R word, I'm pretty sure. I've read them. And then there's a book by, what's her name?
4,
It's on the tip of my tongue.
2,
Another British lady. She plays the game as well. Slough is her home port. She was like the one that kind of invented a lot of the crazy games that people play in the game. But she wrote a book too, which was pretty fun. Yeah, so there's several books,
fuel scooping.
official, like they're actually official canon too, and then obviously a lot of fan fiction and stuff, but those ones are actually official canon of the Elite Dangerous universe. I'm assuming that is not an Earth-like. Yeah, that'll be a rocky world.
Frameshift drive charging.
Not printed anymore though. They were made by a German writer, and unfortunately they were gone after a while. I heard about them coming back in ebooks though. These are official too. Oh, cool.
4, 3,
Yeah, for the extra books. And the one I was reading was written really well. Cool. Kate. I think her Twitch name is Kate Click, but Kate, I can't remember her last name. But she was the one that wrote one of the other Elite Dangerous books. I should know the name. It's just
fuel
failing.
scooping complete.
I used to watch some of her live streams as well. They were fun.
Frameshift drive charging.
I would recommend you try X3 Terrain Conflict, X3.2, as well as 4, if you want to try it. I'll look it up. I'll look up. I'm assuming, is it on, like they're all on Steam? I'll look up X4 just to see what the latest incarnation is. Maybe watch some previews.
Fuel scooping.
See what it looks like. So you guys have talked about the X series quite a bit.
Complete.
I think people were talking, like not just recently too, but back when I used to stream a lot more often in the past. I remember there being talk of the X series. See bodies. Yeah, okay, cool. We're making progress now, not finding anything.
Charging.
For some reason, even the freakishly old ones I love for some reason. Yeah, well, when you grow, like when you follow a series for a long time, you buy into it, right? You just love the universe, you love the world.
2, 1.
Bought all of them on Steam. Haven't played a single one. Nice, Brittany. I used to play X1 back in the day. That's a lot of the history with Elite too, right? Like people that played the original Elite and then Elite Frontiers and all that stuff, like back from the 80s and stuff. And then when Elite Dangerous came out, there was a lot of nostalgia.
Fuel scooping. Systems.
I know that Drew Wagner and Kate Click, because I can't remember her last name right now.
Complete.
Like they were both original Elite players too, I believe, right? Like they were really immersed into it all, and really excited when the game came back, and then got into doing some writing and stuff for it. I had a rough go with Beyond the Frontier, and after I figured it out, it was a blast. I recommend X3 because there was a lot more story in these. Okay, so X4 is lighter on story. Unfortunately, X4 is more Experimenting with new tech, then story. When you say experimenting with new tech, do you mean like tech in game? Like the game is about experimenting with new tech? Or that the developers were experimenting with new tech in our world for making this new game? And don't just say yes, you have to pick one. No, with the dev tech. Okay, gotcha.
Fuel scooping complete.
That's what I thought you meant, but just making sure. Laying the groundwork for later versions. Aha. So there's an X5 or an X4.1. Coming. Have they made any announcements? Even more with the first DLC. There is story. Even more with... Oh, so has the first DLC already come out? And more with the upcoming one. So is like the upcoming one a new game or a DLC? Like X5?
3.
But not as much as X2. Okay. DLC. I'm asking too many questions. Nice. The Terrans will be back. I'm assuming the Terrans are humans. Is X4 like aliens and stuff? Or is it all humans?
Scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Cradle of Humanity it's called. Hey, that's what I used in my stream message today. I'm heading back to the Cradle of Humanity. I didn't even know that was an X thing. Of course, it's probably a pretty common thing to say. Oh, signal source. What do we have? Oh my goodness! We have 3. How close? We're pretty close on this one. There are multiple X5s, actually. My favorite is 452. Nobody will get that reference? Yeah, sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. Because in the first you played a human. Okay, I gotta not overfly. Just a sec. Yeah, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Because in the first you play a human that was exiled in another part of the universe by an accident in FTL tech. Ooh. That sounds cool. Yeah, do not get that. Oh, you don't get the reference. Hey, Yasin! Welcome. Hi, Yasin. Welcome to the stream. I feel like I should get that, but I can't stay off. But I can't say off the top of my head. Oh, the reference. Yeah. Gotcha. Dark Angel. Oh! You should talk to Boris. I believe Boris is actually like watching that show right now because he's all about the 2001 thing, right? The stream that we're going to be doing for the 2001 stuff starting in the new year, and he's been watching that series. If I remember correctly, his quote was something like, "Yes, I've been watching that, not impressed." I'm pretty sure I watched that back in 2001, and I don't like I honestly can't remember anything about it, which says something. All I remember is that Jessica Alba starred in it. Just made it home from work, saw someone was actually streaming, so I jumped on. Hey! Can't recall watching much Dark Angel. Yes, I remember I watched it. I have no idea what it's about. Absolutely no. I think I watched it occasionally on TV as well, yeah. Alright, so we got some more, looks like more of these ice crystals and more of these caltrops. Looks like we have a new ice crystal because we're not... am I going to fly into this? New Codex Discovery. Ooh, these ones are got a green outline. What are these ones called? The Presinium ice crystals? And what about these guys over here? Have we seen these particular caltrops before? I was the one who suggested that to Boris. Oh, were you, Bernie? Perfect. Oh, did I miss it? No new trace found. Press to review. Okay, so we've seen these ones before. Okay, so now let's go do a little bit of a cinematic looky-loo at maybe one of the ones, the newer ones, right? Where let's go up close to one of these ice crystals. And let's kind of get in a good spot here. Oh, what just happened there? Oh my goodness, come on. I think my shortcut key for transitioning is also bringing up the the GUI HUD. Whoa, what is that? What is that? There is something floating and breathing in here. We're going to go scan that in a minute, but first we're going to zoom right in on it. Wait, are those things organic? I think they are. And I'm thinking whatever this is definitely organic. It looks like it's breathing. And I want to LP Streamer X Electro Shocker right about now because of it. I think I missed something. Look at this thing. That is one of the pods on the ends of these structures. Oh, is it? Oh, you're right. It looks like that, doesn't it? Whoa. Weird. Well, let's go scan it. Gary wants to panache you for not taking the time to read in-game. Whoa, flavor text. We don't know because we don't read the darn in-game descriptions. That was what electroshocker would be used for. Oh, okay, let's scan this thing. Was there... a pod? Yeah, you're right. It's from those peduncle pods. It's a pod from the peduncle things. Those things right there behind us, or behind those. Weird. So you're saying? Are you saying I'm supposed to read something? These things here, these pods. These pods contain the seeds of the peduncle tree, a space-based organism with some of the qualities of a terrestrial plant. We found one of these. Very cool. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Very weird.
4, 3.
You never read
Engage.
the descriptions. Gary, be patient. He will get around to it. If you want to know what it is, you probably should. Thank you. You're welcome. It's it's a farting space tree seed. That's a perfect description. So now we know that these trees are organic. Yes. And you found trees. So now Mir will be happy. That's a good point. Mir will be happy. Found trees. Trees in space. Everything is good. Oh. Okay, let's not loop of shame this one. As long as you read the information. And there's 3 different stellar phenomena in this system. We're not making like yeah, we still have 205 jumps from the. Although I guess we've done maybe about 40 jumps then. Because what was it? It was about 245 or so, I think, when I set the waypoint. But that means that we've done 40 jumps in like 2 hours. I don't know if that's good progress. Which you also should make a habit of in X. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah, I do like the lore of those types of games. Alright. These ones look so kind of purplish. Let's go scan one of these, make sure that we haven't seen one of these before. It will even be read to you. Oh, they read it to me? I like that. Voice acting, all that stuff is great. Alright, this looks like it's new. Uh-oh, don't crash into it. Don't crash into it. Don't crash into it. Alright, scan this one. Alright. Another peduncle. So this is a different type of peduncle tree. Oh, that was the pod. So these are the trees. And it was, which one did we just see? Oh, wow. We've confirmed a bunch of this stuff now. There's only one that we haven't come across so far. Which was the one that we just came up? Was it the albium? These organic structures are able to survive and propagate in the vacuum of space. I think, yeah, they all have the same description. They're just slightly different types. All right, so now there was, I think there was, come on, where are you? Where are all of the things? Am I too close to this one and I can't quite see them anymore? There we go. I guess I was in the fart bubble. Couldn't see the other stuff. So there's these kind of slightly redder ones. So we'll go make sure we haven't found one of these before. Betty will redo everything? That sounds fun. The constant jumping is kind of killing the game for you. The constant jumping in Elite Dangerous? It seems kind of dull. Well, voice acted. It is the ship AI that reads it, so the voice acting will be rather robotic. I see. Alright, so I want... It is a human reading it. Look towards your marker. Yeah, that's a good point. The marker. Okay, well, these ones are slightly different, it looks like. Discovery made. Alright. It's another peduncle tree. Hey, did we find all of the different types then? Or at least all of the ones that people know about so far? Yeah, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. We've confirmed them all. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. And then there's one more. I don't know what that's all about, but
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
it'll only take us a year to get there, boys.
2,
Settle in.
1. Engage.
Oh. Looks like it'll be a lot quicker. Yeah, that's the difference, between the... So, like, a year at relativistic speeds, right? And then, yep, 1 minute when you're using your frameshift drive. Gotta love faster than... Like, magic faster than light travel. You are lucky, though. X4 at release was quite a bit bad. It felt very unfinished. The tutorial was horrendous. Oh, but yeah, I'm assuming 2 years later they've worked out all of that stuff, huh? Slow it down. A lot of it had a few big updates. They are a small studio, though, yeah. I understand. Yeah, well, it's this, Cyberpunk. That's, CD Projekt Red. Is it it's a Polish company, right? Is it a fairly small studio as well, or is it bigger? I don't know. They were very small at Witcher times. But they've grown considerably since then. Because yeah, they're the ones that do the Witcher project. Actually, don't know now. Yeah, I hope they did, right? Yeah, Poland is one of those places I've never visited yet. Really want to, though. When I was growing up, I had a really good friend of mine who was Polish, and used to travel back and visit and tell me stories. I never got to visit, so I'll have to do that one day. Been to Germany several times, and I love Germany. So this phenomena is in the rings of this Jomian. It's very dark. Okay, it looks like more of these peduncle trees. Oh, wow. Oh, with blue and green fart bubbles? Let's see. Yep, so we know about these ones. Oh no, these are the ice crystals. Nothing new to scan on the ice crystals. And then there are some peduncle trees, looks like, in behind. Looks like the ice crystals and the peduncle trees seem to gather with each other quite a bit. It's really dark though, huh? Yeah, we know about these ones as well. They seem to be together quite a bit. Whoa, this is creepy. I never put my face back on. I'm sure that's fine. Let me... Look how creepy that is, huh? Super creepy. All right. Well, that's everything in this system.
Cannot comply.
Maps locked. Because of all these things? All right. Let's get away. Yeah, it looks... Yeah, you're right. It does look a lot cooler with the fog, huh? Although the working conditions did not improve that much as one hears. Ah, they had a lot of mandatory crunch before CP release. That stinks. I understand that a little bit too well because it's while games and making business software are very different in a lot of ways, they're also very similar when it comes to that kind of stuff. I love Germany too, so much that I left and went to Vienna.
Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Alright, where's... Yeah, because we're in the rings. Where's the... I gotta make sure I'm, like, going away from... And it's so dark. Can't tell.
Cannot comply.
Oh, well, I guess I should... Oh,
Shields offline.
that was not what I meant to do.
Drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Gotta say, with all this space flora in Elite Dangerous Universe, feels a lot more lived in than when you were streaming this 3 years ago. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because, yeah, 3 years ago, none of this stuff was in the game. It's old new. Oh, please finish charging before we get too close.
4,
Oh, we're gonna go straight through the ring.
2, 1.
Oh, darn it.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright.
Frameshift
Yeah, like,
drive
there's lots more
charging.
stuff to see now, which is cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Slipped right in between the ring kernels there. Yep, exactly. I've done that before, like lining up properly with the space station. So like when you, it looks like you're gonna like literally go boom straight through it.
Fuel scooping.
Just made me remember, the 3 new Star Wars movies. I think it was the
Fuel
first.
scoop disengaged.
The first or the second of the new ones, where there was like the whole movie was basically a slow chase, and there was that scene I think right where they hyperspace. What am I doing? Like through another ship. Totally making you ask the question why this wasn't like standard way to deal with stuff the entire time.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, spoiler alert! Sorry. Think I might be safe. I was pretty vague too.
3, 2, 1. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Nada.
Frameshift
I think we're under 200 now. Almost 202. And of course, that's not to Seoul. That's just to our next waypoint, which is in the next sector.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
27 bodies. That's a lot.
Fuel scooping
A loot.
complete.
Nada.
Frameshift drive charging.
27 useless bodies.
Four, three, two,
Hey Gary, welcome back. Yeah, no worries. These things happen. Yeah, the internet is the lifeblood nowadays.
complete. Fuel scooping.
I use it for everything.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Swiss internet not on par with the German net. There's some poking going on.
Four, three, two, one.
Oh yeah, he said. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You bear.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Come on, get away from the star. Now we're what, 199? Yeah, there we go. Now we are under 200 drums. Look at that. We did it. Oh, and stellar phenomena. I think that's it, right? Yeah. So, what do we got over here? There's a couple of them. Oh, one of them is like right by the star, it looks like. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez. Yeah, definitely some poking going on in the chat. Right. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, we're finding a lot of this stuff. You can tell me that we found lots of trees. Don't make me call on Mir. Oh yeah, to settle the argument. Anything to scan? The other exile. Oh, hey, it is new. What kind is this one? Didn't say. Well, we've definitely seen all of those types. We got one of the pods, 2 of the ice crystals. I want to see some of this other stuff. I want to see some of the other stuff.
Cannot comply.
Oh, frame shift. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
The other escapee. I heard people say X universe feels empty, but Elite. I know you are outside the bubble, but darn. Yeah, yeah. I can like the Elite. When you leave the bubble, Elite definitely feels empty as well. But I mean, seeing a few of these things now, like that's helping.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, what do we got here? Nada.
Frameshift drive charging.
I really get the point of the universe is an empty place across. Yeah. It's like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right?
4,
Space is big.
3,
Really big.
1.
Since X is split in sectors you visit via jump gates, it will feel way more inhabited to you. The jump gates, like, do you know what's the lore? What's the lore behind the jump gates? Are they like black holes, like, or wormholes?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Wormhole. Okay.
Frameshift drive
Wormholes. Or like stargates, yeah. Well, stargates are wormholes, right? I watched a lot of stuff. I enjoyed Stargate.
4, 3, 2.
Although I'm still one of the holdouts. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Stargate. I'm still like I really enjoyed Stargate SG-1. That was a lot of fun. Stargate Atlantis was okay. And Stargate Universe was okay.
Fuel scooping.
I think that's for all of the shows, right? But then the movie, the original Stargate movie, that one still holds a special place in my heart.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
X gates are literally super gates.
Frameshift drive charging.
Do not talk about the never done stuff. SGU is poison. There were aspects of SGU that I enjoyed, but then there was definitely a lot of aspects of SGU that I did not enjoy. You don't like the original movie? Don't like the original actors? Really? Ah, I love it. Like, so I don't know how old. When did that movie come out? I would have been a teenager, I think, when I saw that for the first time. So, and I loved it because what is my YouTuber name? Everybody, I had a thing for Egyptian mythology when I was a teenager, and I also had a thing for space when I was a teenager, and so that movie came out at the perfect time for me to basically just fall in love with it. And ooh, is that an Earth-like? And I actually quite enjoyed. James Spader and what was the main Colonel guy that I like? Kurt Russell. I like them both as actors. Oh, it tricked me. No, wait. It might still have tricked me. Let's see. Yeah, it tricked me. Stupid thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
True. The media story in SGU was great. The people and And pornograph was so dumb. Yeah, I agree.
4, 3,
The double deity. Yes, O'Neill. Kurt Russell. Go away with that person. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed Kurt Russell because, like, what was that? He played in another movie too that I really enjoyed when I was, I mean, impressionable youth, right? Was it Universal Soldier? And
fuel scooping,
was it? No, that wasn't Kurt Russell, right? He played in another one called Soldier, which was a horrible movie, but what are we really
fuel
gonna say?
scooping complete.
Richard Dean Anderson was a better Neil, I think. Well, so actually, it's funny. Actually, I don't know how much you know about the behind the scenes of Stargate SG-1, but I saw like a behind the scenes thing where the guy that played Richard Dean Anderson who played him in the TV series. I guess it was part of his contract. He said, you know what, I like the idea of the show or whatever, and I think that this role would be fun, but I am not going to play him like the movie, right? He's like the guy was too depressed. It's not fun, right? I want to play a guy who is upbeat and happy and making jokes, right? So I guess he forced that one because I think originally they were planning to, you know, have a similar character, obviously, but it was because of Richard Dean Anderson that his character turned out the way that he did, because he was like, no, I'm not playing him if he has to be depressed all the time. I'm not doing that. Which I think is fun. And it's funny because I enjoyed the movie so much. When I first started watching SG-1, that actually bothered me a little bit because I'm like, oh my god, he's like not the same guy at all. But then it didn't take me long to warm up to him. Becoming one of my favorite characters.
Frameshift drive charging.
Russell played the grieving father part of O'Neill fairly better than RDA. Yeah, exactly. I mean, because in the movie, right, like that had just happened, right, like his son and all that stuff. So like it totally made sense, and I thought he did a really good job of playing that character. And you know, I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it, but I think probably everybody in the chat has seen it. But like I thought that he played that character really well, and I thought that the choices that character made throughout the movie, especially at the end and stuff, made a lot of sense.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
But I think that the TV series did well because Richard Dean Anderson decided to put a much lighter, make a much lighter character.
Frameshift drive charging.
Which also I think kind of makes sense because it also was in the future a bit more, right? So maybe like, you know, he'd gotten over all of that, or at least this was his new way of coping with it, right?
4,
Actually like that.
2,
Perma depressed would have ruined the dynamic, and I think he did the depressed part well too. Yeah. Just repressed instead of perma-depressed. Yeah, exactly. And like I think the character in the TV series is basically trying to find a way to cope, right? Like he has to live his life. He has to continue on. And I don't know. I mean, obviously finding a gigantic network of stargates and exploring new worlds is a very good way to distract yourself from things that happened earlier in your life. Spoiler movie that was decades ago. Yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah. Statute of spoiler limitations has passed. Almost 3, yeah. Hey, Mr. Spidey! Anubis out here spoiling stuff again. that's my job.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, I mean, the original Stargate movie was released in what, 1990 something or other. So yeah, the movie's like what, 30 years old. 94. Oh my goodness. So what, 26 years old? Yeah. I don't think I'm spoiling nothing. 26.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
He was going to Abydos today anyway, since yeah, exactly. Like that. Yeah, that was the whole point. Why not go on and try to cling to a newfound sense of living? Yeah, again, exactly. Yeah, that's why I honestly do think it works quite well.
Frameshift drive.
And he kind of like I imagine that whole event too, and the fact that he didn't die, really fed into that new psyche, right? It is not so that he didn't deal with it in more than episode 2. It's been a long time since I've seen, so I don't remember the beginnings of the show anymore. But I've gone back and watched the movie a couple of times. Because yeah, I watched that. Like I watched SG1 way back, like as it was coming out, right? So
Fuel scooping.
that's a long time ago too. Oh, you're rewatching it with your girlfriend? Awesome.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one. It's a gooder. So much fun. I agree. Yeah. Richard Dean Anderson. It was Amanda Tapping, right? That played like the main
Drive charging.
one of the other main characters. What was her character's name? She was the scientist. Was that right? She was the scientist, right? And she always pouts when I say that I know what happens in the episode after 1 to 3 seconds of starting up. Sam Carter. Thank you. That's what it was. Sam Carter. Yeah, she was a great character. Samantha Carter, scientist and Navy officer. Yeah, because yeah, in the beginning of it all, right, it was all military, all run by the military.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
I don't know how far you're in, but have you? Are you in far enough? Yeah, Daniel Jackson was the archaeologist. That's right. Yeah, who, like the actor that they got to play Daniel Jackson, was a different actor, obviously, than in the movie, but those two people did manage, I think, to kind of like capture that same character fairly well. Air Force. Yes, Air Force. Yeah. Are we gonna have another argument? Air Force, Navy, same difference? Is that where this conversation is going? All right. Well. Rehashing previous poking. They're both ships, right?
Fuel scooping.
Well, I can slightly understand the confusion there on that one though too, right? Because normally, when you're talking about sci-fi or space and stuff, right? Like it's normally the Navy, right? All of the analogies are around the Navy with space and spaceships and stuff. Whereas, but of course. Stargate, there's not really any space travel. It's all done through gates and just gone from like planet to planet, right? So, but yeah, it was the Air Force that was under control of that one.
Frameshift drive charging.
I just checked on chat, and was it really out in '94? I used to watch that movie every chance I had, and watch the show when it came out every chance I had. Yeah, it is that long ago, I seen. I know the feeling. Space Force. Space Force. Next we'll be saying Captain Kirk was a Klingon. Klingons off the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. Klingons off the starboard bow.
Fuel scooping.
Shoot the kill, shoot the kill. Alright,
Fuel scooping complete.
Yep, Bernie. I went there. After Discovery, I wish Klingons had never existed. Those were horrible. Now I need to find that song again. Yep. Good times, good times.
Drive charging.
Please share it, right? Yeah. Oh man, it's a doozy.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Which is it? Which it should have been Army or Marines. Honestly, Air Force shouldn't have been doing boots on the ground work. Yep, good point, Icing.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, there it is. And since I am not a military person myself, I hope the hiccup will be forgiven. I'm a military brat myself. My dad was Army, so I know a bit about, at least from the Canadian perspective. I joined up for a little while too. I was in the reserves, Canadian reserves, for a little while. Army as well for me.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A wild apple has arrived.
Frameshift drive charging.
Boo. Ah! Yeah, well, I saw there was a smell in the air, so I knew he must be getting close.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Aren't you never out of the reserves? That's not how. I don't know if that's how it works technically. I don't think that's how it works in Canada.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I'm also getting to the point where,
Fuel scooping complete.
you know, if the draft or anything like that came, I definitely wouldn't be the first choice for them to pick anymore. Hopefully we never get in a situation like that again.
Frameshift drive charging.
What is going on?
Four,
Hopefully, yes.
2, 1.
I don't. Is that actually Apple, or is it is it the alter? Is it the hacker Apple? What the hell did I just watch? Did you just watch the Klingons off the starboard bow? Good times, good times.
System scan complete.
You will never forget it. You will never forget it. I'm glad that I could introduce you all to that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful song. Oh, goodness gracious. Later, Icing.
Drive
Have a good one.
charging.
And network error, time to restart everything. Oh, yeah.
Four,
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
A classic of horror. Star Trekkin is a class. Yeah, Star Trek. So it's pure horror. Yeah, it shouldn't be in the Star Trek universe, huh? It should be more in the Alien universe. Looks like we do have a signal source. We have several signal sources. Okay, well, we've got one that's pretty close, and then we've got two that are like super far away. And so far, we've been just popping into exactly the same type of stuff. So I am... Oh, we need to get around the star. I don't think I'm going to fly out that far, because that's like a 40-minute journey out that far. Not sure if it's worth it. You just wait until you see Starship Edelweiss? Starship Edelweiss? Spoof? I don't think I've seen the Starship Edelweiss spoof. It's time for you to return the favor. Oh, now I think I saw something like that somewhere. Oh, there's the link. All right. Starship Edelweiss. So is it a Starship Troopers parody? 40-minute flight. Wait, did you find another free anaconda? Hey, Frostbite, welcome. And pretty much, right? I'll show you in a minute. So there's a notable stellar phenomena right here beside the main star that we come into, but I think I also saw that there is one... Oh, 150... Yeah, it's not that far. 153,000. So that would be like what? A good, what, 10, 15-minute flight? And we basically are just coming across these things. So I don't think it's worth flying all the way out there for that. Of course, this will be the one time that it isn't this stuff. We'll scan these things just to make sure that they're not different in any way. Edelweiss is another song with a Trek-inspired music video. Trek-inspired music video. Okay, so it's Trek. Okay, sorry. When I saw Starship Edelweiss, I was just thinking Starship Troopers, but man, there's another cult classic for me. Man, oh man, I love that movie, and I know it is like super campy, but I can't not love that movie. Okay, we'll go for these two. And if you've actually ever read the book, oh my god, completely different stories. Was it Heinlein that wrote the Starship Troopers? I was watching Starship Troopers the other night. Yeah, I love that movie. Come on, you apes! Do you want to live forever? Roughnecks. I think, yeah. So we've now we're not going 150,000 light seconds. They need to invent a frame shift drive that can jump from star to star within a single system. Yeah, Starship Troopers is nice, yeah. The enemy can not press a button if you disable his hand. Junk! Medic! Yeah. I love all the references are coming out. Oh, good times. I know every scene in that movie. Rico joined up for a girl. Ooh.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, medic. Oh, that's one of the... Man, that is a great meme. I should get a soundboard
Frameshift drive
soundboard
charging.
medic for the roleplay game.
4, 3, 2.
Starship Troopers Terran Command. There's a game on Steam for Starship Troopers? I didn't know that. There is a strategy game. Oh, coming out. It's new? New, like, to come? Coming soon to a Steam download near you.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
It will be released next year.
Fuel scooping.
I'll have to keep an eye on that. 2021. That'll be worth looking at just because I love Starship Troopers. Hopefully they do it justice.
Frameshift
Because as you all know,
charging.
there was only one Starship Troopers movie. Only one.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Adding that to my wish list, yeah. I'm gonna have to look that up after. Add it to my wish list so I don't forget about it. Starship Troopers. Just like there are only 10 Star Trek movies.
Fuel scooping.
Keeping an eye on it for about a year. Oh, really? Nice.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah. Not a fan of the reboots, are you? I can totally see your point. They are very different. They don't even really feel like the same kind of vein, right? There we go. Gotta go kill some PCs. I mean, Pathfinder tried to have a good one drunk. Spider-Man. Yeah, try not to TPK them. Have fun. I only recently watched the first movie again. Damn, I found that one so horrible. Yeah, like the first of the reboots, you mean? Yeah. Oh, too fast. Too fast. Oh, not the reboots? Oh, you mean like actual Star Trek 1, the what was it? The Final Frontier? It was way too or the motion picture or whatever it was called. But yeah, it was very artsy, right? Or not artsy, that's not the right word, but like showing off, like very cinematic, showing off scenes in a kind of like long way, like long, I don't know what the right word is, but it came into its own though later on. TMP. Family uniform's completely dumb. Well, yeah, different time. Different time.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Stormtroopers paired with Spartans. That fly around the refit Enterprise was cool though, but yeah,
Surface scan
those PJs
complete.
in all the wrong ways. Boop. Boop.
Frameshift drive charging.
Although unpopular opinion, but I liked Nemesis. Yeah, isn't there like there's a theory or something that's like only the odd number movies were good and all the even number movies were bad? I think that was how that went. Or was it the other way around? I can't remember now. It was one of the two.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Because Khan was 2, right? So it must be the even number movies.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Like all of them up to Nemesis. Nemesis was alright. But after that, boom. Many things had to be defined from there on, which made it a mess. Yeah. A general rule of thumb until then was odd numbers bad and even numbers good. Yeah. Right, yeah, because Khan was amazing, right? Wrath of Khan.
System
And we got
scan
lots of great memes out of it
complete.
too, so how can you go wrong?
Fuel scooping complete.
I also like the new ones. It is just odd to me that everything before that is gone and useless now. Yeah. How good was the movie? Well, how many memes did we get out of it? Perfect answer.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep. I like the whole Superhumans Noonien Soon like timeline. That was, there was lots of really good stuff in there. Interesting period of the universe, right? The metric mean count. By that logic, the Wrath of Khan will always be the best. Yeah.
Fuel scooping complete.
Never enjoyed the mirror universe stuff. Still don't in Discovery. Yeah, no, I'm not a huge fan of, like, that's one thing I found out. Like, one thing that Star Trek seems to, and they've always messed with time and stuff like that. Like, even was it what which was the one where they went back in time and to save the whales and stuff, the voyage home, or I can't remember now. But they've
Frameshift drive charging.
they're always messing with time travel and just and alternate universes and stuff, right? Like, what was it? Deep Space Nine really messed with that quite a bit with the whole alternate dimension thing. It's like, and I have, yeah, every single time they've done it in pretty much every Star Wars movie or Star Trek movie. Star Trek movie and TV series or whatever. Like, same with like TNG too. Whenever they were messing with a lot of stuff, and then Enterprise, I thought like, oh, like it's just like every time it ruins it for me. I don't enjoy it at all.
Fuel scooping.
Voyager was time travel only. Well, when you say time travel only, do you mean like just because it was sent so far away so fast? But like it didn't. Voyager didn't deal with time travel, did it? They just got flung into the Delta Quadrant and then had to come home. DS9 wasn't that much of a time. No, it wasn't time. It was alternate dimension, right? DS9 did alternate dimension, and I didn't like any. And they didn't do a lot of it, but every time it came up, I was like, oh, I'm done with this. Move on. There was so much time travel in Voyager, I don't even remember anymore. Yeah, well, yeah, I blocked it out of my mind. Yeah. For me, Voyager was all about the Borg stuff. Whenever they ran into the Borg, I was all in. I liked the Borg stuff. But yeah. Time travel. I don't like the way Star Trek does time travel. I don't like the way they do alternate dimensions. So, I agree with you on all that. The kind of time travel movies that I like, though, are things like Primer. If you've never seen Primer, old movie now, but if you've never seen Primer, it will mess your brain. DS9 did lots of mirror universe. Yeah, exactly. Alternate dimension, mirror universe, whatever you want to call it. Voyager did more time travel. And the mirror universe in DS9 was bad as well. Yeah, it was horrible. I hated all that stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fun for the actors maybe, but not necessarily for the viewers. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Because the actors got to be, well, that was something too about DS9 and the alternate dimension. It was like, and I think they even made fun of it in some of the episodes where it was like whoever's good in one is bad in the other, right? And it was so cliche. But I guess from an actor's point of view, you got to try something very different, right? So that's cool. But DS9 had one big time travel two-parter where Commander Sisko eventually became a historical figure because he... Oh, yeah, I remember that one. That was one where the warp drive like messed up or whatever, right? And we got the sun's future and then like the reset. It was an alternate timeline thing. That one wasn't too bad. That one was alright. No? You're talking about a different one? It had one with Quark and his brother plus nephew too. Oh yeah, that was yeah, right. Yeah, Roswell. Yeah, Zach. Yeah, that was bad. That was so horrible. Yeah, the one where they went into the future though, the alternate future with Sisko's son Jake. I actually thought that one was kind of well done. Because like they actually, that one was very character focused and it dealt with some real issues, right?
Fuel scooping.
I actually didn't mind that one. That one was actually pretty well done.
Fuel scooping complete.
And the whole book thing was neat. DS9 made me like Ferengi. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff that they did with the Ferengi in that one. And I hate it for that. You hate the Jake one because it had a good a good character arcs. I'm talking about another one earlier where they arrived on Earth in the mid-2020s and Sisko took over the part of the revolution. Yeah, I remember that one too. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't like that one either. Yeah, where he became a... Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. No, I didn't like that one either. Yeah. Yeah. Very Back to the Future type scheme, right? And I can't say anything bad about that if Apple's still around, because... I'm not a fan of that type of time travel, though. I don't think that's... Like, if time travel is a thing... Which doesn't seem like it is. That kind of time travel doesn't make any sense to me. Although Back to the Future was fun. I'll fight you! He is here! Yeah, I do like the movies. I just don't think that type of time travel makes a whole lot of sense. But the movies are super fun. Uh, I'm talking about, oh yeah. Although the Ferengi Society changed to DS9, which I liked. Yeah, yeah, they don't. They totally evolved, right? Like the Ferengi Society as a whole had a character arc, right? um, and I like Back to the Future. Yeah, I like Back to the Future. I think that type of time travel is spunky. Well, then make like a tree and get out of here. Agree with on that. Yeah, like the whole idea of like being able to go back in time and what was it? What is it? What's the classic time travel paradox? It's the grandfather paradox, I think it's called, right? Where like if I go back in time and then I accidentally kill my grandfather before my grandfather meets my grandmother, so therefore my dad was never born and therefore I was never born. So if I was never born, then how did I go back in time to kill my grandfather? So therefore I didn't kill my grandfather. But then if I didn't kill my grandfather, then I got born, which means that I went back in time and I killed my grandfather. Yeah. The only way out of that loop is that it's not the same timeline. You actually start a new thread. Or I don't know. Maybe there's more to it than that, but that's the obvious way out of that loop. I love you even more. Which is actually how I would imagine it. Yeah. The new timeline thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it branches off a brand new timeline, and the old one for you, like, so then nothing, like you were like, you go back in time and in that branch you were never born later on, you now exist at the point that you appeared, and that's it, right? Like there's no you in the future. Yeah. And honestly, if that is possible, and that's how it works, then even if you go back in time and don't kill your grandfather or whatever, right? Like, then you're still on a new timeline, right? The same one is no longer the same. You've now branched it. On the issue with the new timeline, I'm with Captain Janeway. We've got more trees. Space trees. It makes my head hurt, so I'd rather not think about it. It's a great one. So many trees in space. Oh, it looks like there's also pods that are floating around here, so we'll check one of those to make sure that we don't miss them as well. Okay, those ones are slightly different. Nice, nice. Then we'll fly through the pods. Oh, darn it. Come on. Here we go. Are we going to hit these? I'm going to hit one. I feel like I'm going to hit it.
Shields offline.
Oh, shit. Did you see the pod? I think a pod went flying off too. And I'm now at 64% hull. Oh my goodness. Shield's offline. Oops. Back to, yeah, that's right. Boom! Back to Beagle Point. Let's fix. Let's fix.
Module repaired. Taking damage. Module repaired.
Taking.
Module repaired. Module repaired.
All right, let's repair this, and then we'll have to turn it back on real quick because we're running out of air.
Module repaired.
All right. Can't fix that. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Shields online.
Nothing to see here. Move along. Now we're gonna do some hull repair. So I forget how. Data link. Repair drone. Repair drone, please.
Limpet drone.
I don't know if you can see him on there. Yeah, I guess you guys couldn't have seen any of my reactions there too. Sorry, because I turned my face off because I thought we were being. Where's the drone? He should be underneath. Somewhere underneath there. But yeah, that was fun. That'll buff right out. So the trip suddenly got more interesting. Yeah. Okay. How are we at? We're at 82% all now. Okay. So now I need to create some new. Where's the crafting? Crafting. Synthesis. I need to do with synthesis, please. FSD. I need some more limpets. I would like to make some limpets, please. Make me some limpets, please. Blind roll yourself up. Fix without a dock, yeah. I call Hacksaw running out of air quickly. Your ship is not that small. Who needs a cam anyway? Yeah, there you go. All right, so I've made some more. Oh, and I can't make any more. I need more. No more reloads available. So I'd have to go down to a planet that gets more iron and nickel in the future if I need to do that again. But we can repair.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yep, definitely got more interesting. I agree with you there. Definitely got more interesting. Oh, that was terrifying. $95, $96. Okay, yeah, this will get us either right up to 100 or pretty close. 98, 99, 100.
Air limpet successful.
That's such a good addition to the game. Repair limpets and auto field maintenance units, AFMUs. Lifesavers for the Explorer. Now repairs are off. Nice. So it gets more dire as it goes. I don't like them. You don't like them because then it's less worry, less trouble. All right.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charged.
Oh boy. I'm very happy for them right now. I would agree with you. If I wasn't the one out here and I was watching somebody else doing this, I would also agree with you that they shouldn't have any way to repair. But since I'm the one out here, and I don't want to go all the way back to Pickle Point, then I'm very happy that they exist and I have them. That's called planning, thinking ahead. Oh boy, oh boy.
Fuel scooping.
Yep, you guys all got a treat there on that one.
Complete.
So just like on Earth, in space, trees are also hard, and you shouldn't run into them. I did it for science.
Frame shift drive.
For science! Finally I can enjoy some torture, and it got ruined. Planning, like what you did with ramming into the things that are stationary.
4,
It was their fault.
2,
Their fault.
1.
It's like Spidey says, right? When he's playing the game and he runs into a car. His fault. Need to kill trees. Factorio things.
Fuel scooping.
They should get out of my way.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oops.
Frame shift drive charging.
Excitement. You don't expect to have excitement like that when you're exploring, huh? Huh? I'm here for you guys, you know? Oh boy. Did you hear the noise too? Clank. Oh my goodness.
Fuel scooping.
Good times.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh boy.
Frame shift drive charging.
167. Till our next waypoint. Dargoids. I would like for some Xeon Shell and Murderface. X universe. Yeah. So yeah, Thargoids is this one. Neons is the other universe. So, we just need a crossover, right? That kind of stuff happens, right? Universe. We were just talking about alternate dimensions, so we just have the X universe dimension crossover with the Elite Dangerous universe dimension. I mean, in Elite Dangerous, they already have dimensional travel, right? Because I think according to the lore, hyperspace is like an alternate, like it's like another dimension of some kind.
Frame shift drive charging.
So just like, you know, when you're traveling through hyperspace, you accidentally cross over into the X universe. Like in Homeworld. Homeworld's that's another game series, right? That's another one I've never played, and I don't know the lore there. Elite Dangerous could be the precursor to X. You should? Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Homeworld as well. It's another one that's another strategy series. Cool. It's another one I heard a lot about.
Fuel scooping.
So little time. So many games, so little time.
Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging.
When with the remastered out for a while and Homeworld 3 on the way. Perfect moment to take a look. All right. Well, now I have two to look at. What are you doing to me? I have to look at X and Homeworld. Homeworld? Was that what it was? Well, Homeworld does not take as much time as X. Well, there you go. Less to it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I wonder if there is notable stellar phenomena in this system. I don't know. Oh, and there also might... No, it's tricking me again. You could easily play with Homeworld 1 and 2 in... Let's see how long it took me. 60 hours! Well, some of that was playing the complex mod. Plus 10 hours of Deserts of Karakak? Karak, which is the prequel. Karak. Oh. I could explain the lore, but that would be a spoiler territory, and B, take some time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know the feeling. With any sci-fi space game or whatever, right? That they've developed their own world around. There's gonna be quite a bit of stuff to talk about, generally speaking. I mean, it's like the Elite Dangerous, right? Like, I have dived into the lore of this game quite a bit now, and it takes a while to go over it all. More trees! Let's not crash into them. Got 52 episodes of Homeworld 1 and 2, so 25 hours roughly for both campaigns. Well, now we know that space trees hurt. So we should not run into them, I guess. That clank, though, man. That still gets me. You had to check that fact? So, only one way to... There's the only way to know. You gotta be sure. Only way to know. Alright, we got some pods up. We got pods over here. I'm gonna go over to this one because it's got both types and a pod. It's for science. With your face at that, yeah, basically. I would fling something else at it and take notes, scientific like such, yeah. That's a new one. Rufium. So we got a slightly different pod. Then we go scan the reddish ones, or pinkish. And And then we would be on our way. Okay, so same type that we have dealt with before.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, there we go. Not something, someone, yes.
4,
Something, someone else, right, not something else, gotcha.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
163 jumps. So it's 250. I think it was around 250 when we first set the waypoint.
4,
Um,
3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I'd say what, about 125 or so is halfway through the waypoint that we set. So I think I'll set that as my goal. We get to about 125 jumps left for today.
Fuel scooping.
Push a little bit more. Although, what time is it? Might not be able to make that. We'll see.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's going to be a long stream, huh? Yeah, we'll see. It depends what we find, I guess, on the way.
Drive charging.
But we're at what, 163, 150, so that'd be like another, what, 50 jumps or so? It's going to... literally something my plant psychology prof said. Why would anybody deal with plants? They don't scream as nicely as animal, enforcing the opinion some people have that biologists are sadistic maniacs. Oh my goodness. Hey, come on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. We should stop at about
3,
in about half an hour, so we'll see.
1.
Oh, not psychology, right, sorry. Plants do not have psyche, yes. That we know of. Good point. Physiology.
Fuel scooping.
Wasn't there new findings that plants actually do scream in a way? I hear the scream of the vegetables. That's another reference, if you guys don't know. Look up. I hear the screams of the vegetables by the arrogant worms.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, unless something has fur and screams in a way we can hear, no one cares, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly.
2,
So,
1.
if we can't perceive it, then we generally don't care about it. Maybe that'll change in the future, though. Maybe we will augment our ability to see such things, and more empathy will come with.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
3 bodies. 3 stars. I want to see sounds and hear smells. And smell sounds?
Frameshift drive charging.
You got to go full circle, right, Bernie? You can literally do anything to insects, but even suggest doing something to anything with fur, and you are in a lot of trouble. Yeah, it's all social norms, right? Perceive whatever you want, you silly bear. Well, we can already see sounds, right? We visualize sounds as waves and stuff all the time.
System scan complete. Fuel scoop.
But I'm guessing that's not what you mean. But like sound visualizations are, some of them are pretty beautiful that I've seen in the past. And depending on who dealt it, you can definitely hear smells too. Just saying.
Frameshift drive charging.
We can visualize them, not see them. I see. It is perception by proxy. Well, isn't that true for everything we see? Hello with fart jokes, yes. But isn't everything we see and everything we hear and everything we smell funneled through that which is our brain and how we perceive the world?
Fuel scoop.
How it transfer that information to us? It is all through that lens.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yes, but one proxy or two is different. Okay, I'll give you that. All right. We've got some more phenomena. Phenomena. Ba, 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 da, da. Phenomena. Ba, 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 ba. Yes, I'm sorry. I apologize. If you want to get philosophical about perception, I can get into that too. I'm sure you can. The longer the stream goes, the hungrier I get, the crazier I'll become. Eight. So I come prepared. Okay, let's line that up. I mean, I guess I can already see the sound of a bomb going off if the tonnage is high enough. The shockwave. Was it? Just thinking of that. It reminded me of, there was a video I watched recently, talking about, was it Scott Manley, who was talking about like setting off a nuclear bomb on the moon? Because it was something about like the during the like all of the Cold War stuff or whatever, right? And there was talks about bombing the moon and stuff like that. But it was a really interesting video talking about like how exploding a bomb on the moon would be, how different it would be to like how a bomb goes off, like a nuclear bomb goes off on the Earth, with the mushroom cloud and, you know, all that stuff. It was a really neat video. Actually, very interesting. Yeah, it was a neat video. Okay, we got another tree. Okay, I think I see some pods. So we'll fly this away because we need to scan one of these lighter colored ones, and then we need to scan a pod. Since there is no atmosphere much of the blast would be off into space. Yeah, yeah, it was actually really cool, the explanation of what would actually happen, right? Because, yeah, there's no atmosphere. It wouldn't hold any of it back, and it wouldn't be a mushroom cloud, right? It would just blow out into, like, a spherical shape, right? And then it would also, like, throw up a whole bunch of debris and everything that would then come flying down onto Earth. Because they would get caught by the gravitational pull of the Earth. I think it was a Scott Manley video. Could be wrong. Much less effective. Yeah. Yeah, like it wouldn't hold in, right? Like most of the energy would actually like fly off, right? Off the planet, like off the moon. It would not capture it. Very less effective. Yeah, and there was something too about like the radiation. Like the way that the radiation spreads and stuff was very different as well. All right, go.
3, 2, 1, fuel scooping.
You need another object with 270 degrees of energy blast by just whoop.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Line it up.
Frameshift drive charging.
By dissipating into space seems very unproductive for a task at hand. Yes. Well, I think it was around the idea that they were thinking of using the moon to test nuclear explosions, right? Like it's a safe place to do nuclear testing as opposed to doing it on Earth. And like I guess NASA, was it NASA and a bunch of people had done like a bunch of research around this, but whether or not that would be a good idea or not. And I think the conclusion was it was not a good idea. Especially if there were like actual bases. Yeah, that was the other thing too. Never a good idea. Yeah, exactly. But like they were also talking about like if there was, let's say, an actual base on the moon, and let's say they actually exploded the bomb on the other side of the moon for safety, because of the lack of atmosphere and stuff. Like I can't remember exactly, but there was like the earthquake and like the seismic reaction through the moon. I believe that was also like a serious problem for like a base on the planet or on the moon, on Luna. I gotta go find that video again. It was really interesting. Anybody, I think it was something like anybody living on the moon, didn't matter where you set it off, was gonna have a bad day. Would like to watch that too. I think it's Scott Manley. I have to go through my YouTube history.
System scan complete. Fuel scoop.
A very bad day, diplomatically speaking. Yeah. Yeah, who'd have thunk, right? Nuclear explosions, and bad days. You know, correlation is not causation.
Frameshift drive charging.
Between jumps, I'll see if I can figure out what that was.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. System scan complete.
Reminds me of
Fuel
Battlezone 98 Redux, though. I don't think I've seen that.
Fuel scooping
Which starts
complete.
off at the moon, actually. Interesting. No nuclear explosion, but still nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Battlezone 98. Alright, let's see here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Woo!
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Corridor in space with something called biometal. Interesting mix of FPS and strategy, which doesn't exist in many games. Oh, it's another game. Cool, cool.
Frameshift
Biometal.
charging.
Mm.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Uh, a YouTuber that I follow that does some really interesting videos, science-based videos and stuff that you guys might like. Actually, his name is Subject Zero. I don't know if you've seen his YouTube channel. He's got some cool
Fuel
stuff,
scooping complete.
talking about like current and near future tech and neat stuff.
Frameshift drive
Subject Zero
charging.
Laboratories, I believe, is the, or Subject Zero Science. Biometal, is that what those weird northerners are listening to now? Yes, indeed. All the rage now.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Do you know of Star Lancer? Sounds familiar? Can't place it at the moment.
Fuel scooping complete.
Star Lancer, Star Lancer. Sounds familiar. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, a Wasserwald. And what are you? What are you? What are you? What are you? Where are you? All right. Found a water world and an ammonia world. So we'll start with the water world because it's closer. Mission-based dogfighter, precursor to Freelancer, which was a sandbox. Huh. No, I don't know if I have seen that one. Life forms, tiny little life forms. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Tiny little life forms. Hello, Laura Wolf. Laura Wolf. Hope I didn't butcher that. All the great things you missed. Yep. Lots of things I missed. I had a big game lull in my life from like my from about, I don't know, like I missed games completely almost. Oh shoot. Entirely in my 20s and most of my 30s. I let life be, how do I put it? It's like life got serious and I let it. All the great things, yes. If that title gets a remaster, I'd be happy. Cool, cool. Fun fact, I just made 6 million with my dolphin and with 2 runs. Nice! Good job. I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I'm not making any money until I get back home. Scanner, surf scanner. How many probes we get? 7. So we got 1. Yup. And yup. And yup. Whoop. Oh, darn it. That was a double tap. Didn't mean to double tap that. So that was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of my 7 probes. So this better do it. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give everybody an update on my current progress so far. I'm trying to get back to the bubble. I'm making my way back from Beagle Point, so I've been doing a lot of traveling. Isn't that an animal exploration? Yeah, a lot of action in here. One empty part of space with space trees, then emptiness again. Yeah, and I also somehow managed to lose like 40% of my hull on space trees. So here, let's take a look at where I am and how far I've made it. So yeah, oh look, I'm into the next sector. All right, so yeah, so I am now currently, I've been flying down this spiral arm of the galaxy. That's where I was out here in Beagle Point, and I flew all the way down here to get to where I am right now. Beagle Point is 46,000 light years behind me, and ooh, look at that. Oh, hey, look. If I draw a straight line now from where I am to Sol, I no longer cross the center of space, so that's cool. And I am 38,000 light years. I am less than 40,000 light years away from home. Yeah, and then I'm traveling down this spiral arm to get back home. Progress is being had. Progress. That was a water world, and then we have an ammonia world out here. So we're gonna fly out and actually, you know what? I'm not. Whoops. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the ammonia world. So we're just gonna move on. Accidentally, yes, accidentally. It was an accident. I accidentally, on purpose, the whole thing. Space tree hugger. There you go. Running straight. Will I hit it? Yeah, there was a question mark on the will I hit it. And there I am in Robigo. Yeah, well, so you're doing long trucker, like long haul missions, are you? Space, very empty and void. But yet, Anubis somehow finds a way to crash into a tree. Yep. Yep. Welcome. I am special and talented.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, anything in this one? Nope.
Frameshift drive charging.
I did not think of that, filthy elves. What did I miss?
4,
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
How much was left? Went to Robigo for the passenger missions. Pays very well. Yeah. Actually, passenger missions, I think, is how I got to be elite in trade myself. I didn't do Robigo back in the day, back when I was doing it, but there were passenger missions that, when I was doing that, all the rage was not the long distance ones, where you have to travel like far, far, far across the galaxy, or sorry, across the bubble, I guess. The ones that I was doing where you would pick people up, and then you would actually take them to the very next, like there was systems like very close, but it was very, very far away, right? So like hundreds of thousands, like 100,000 light seconds from the star, and then you would deliver them, and those were paying super well back when I was doing it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Back in the day. The days of our forefathers. Nice. Yes. Well, that was a while ago now, right? Because what would that would have been, what, 3 years ago in this game? Like, in real life. I guess in game time, too. That I was doing that. Yeah, I've done some of the Robigo stuff, too. Back. It was the long-distance hauling stuff. I think I was smuggling bio-waste. I was smuggling poop.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
For now, I can only do 3 million per run, 3 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
He didn't see your message again, Bernie. Oh, how rude. I did it again. I apologize. I may mean for a Python. Ah, yes. Yes. Lurwolf. Pythons are beautiful ships. Probably might be one of the best ships in the game. Because they're still medium size. Right on the edge of large, but still medium size. They could land at any starport. They're very excellent. You can use them for combat, for exploration, for trade. I quite like the Python as well. It's a very nice ship.
Fuel scooping.
So rude. So rude. How rude.
Fuel
To quote somebody else that we probably all hate from a Star Wars movie. How rude. Used to follow me now, okay day. Oh, no.
Frameshift drive charging.
My Dolphin maxes out at 11 light years. Whoa! What size of you must have a pretty stock
4, 3,
FSD drive in that then, right? 11 light years? Still better than Sal, who often is half an hour behind chat. Well, permission. I want a Python for multifunction capability. Yes, it is an expert at multifunction capability. I will agree with you there.
Fuel scooping.
I like Jar Jar. I never understood the hate. Well, see, the funny thing is that I don't mind Jar Jar either. I just know that most people hate him. But the reason I don't mind him is because I saw Jar Jar for the first time with my son, who was the perfect age for Jar Jar when Jar Jar came out. So he loved Jar Jar because Jar Jar was funny. And I think that that's who Jar Jar was made for, was for young kids. And so I laughed because my son was laughing hysterically. Luckily, missing messages would never happen to me. Never! I didn't engineering things because I'm still a noob. Yeah, oh yeah, it takes some time to get into the engineering stuff. I've done quite a bit of all of that stuff. I can show you. So if you want to, so you're saying, I'm honestly not trying to be mean or anything, but just showing you kind of like where you can go with engineering and some of the other stuff in the game. So I'm in a crate Phantom, which is a medium-sized ship. But my jump range on this ship is unladen 64.87 light years. And that's because I've got a Guardian frameshift drive booster, which you have to do by going to the so I got that, doing a bunch of the Guardian stuff. If you haven't done any of that stuff yet, it's super cool. Sorry. And I have a fully engineered. If I go to my info, you can see here I've got a grade 5 increased FSC range engineering on my frameshift drive. And I've also got a Guardian power plant in this bad boy as well. But yeah, that's how I've managed to get that on this thing. So what I'm saying, I guess, is there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do in game. to really optimize that jump distance if you want. Time to farm like a madman. Yeah, well, for the big one is what is that one called? Starts with an A. Ammonia? No. There's one material that you're going to need quite a bit of when you do frame shift drive upgrades. And there's two different engineers that you can go to. There's Felicity Farseer, who is my personal favorite. And there is Elvira Martuk. But yeah. Felicity is my girl. She's done all my upgrades. She's great. Highly recommend her. What do I got here? I'm gonna go quickly find inventory. I want materials. Arsenic. That's what you need. You're gonna need, and you can see I've only got 13 still, but you need a bunch of arsenic if you want to do FSD upgrades, at least up to level 5. Hey Almond, welcome. And an engineered fuel scoop. I don't think. Can you engineer a fuel scoop? You might be able to. I don't know if I do. I've just got a good fuel scoop on this bad boy. Like a 5A or something ridiculous, or 6A. That's always my problem. Fuel scoops. Does one need to engineer a fuel scoop? What does it do? Better scooping? Yeah, I don't know. Can you engineer a fuel scoop? You might be able to. Because I don't think you could originally when they first came out with the engineer stuff, but they might have added some more recipes since I've been in the bubble. I'm far away, as you all know. Haven't been back in a while. The deadly stuff. Yes, arsenic. You'd think that you could just go find it in like the old buildings, right? But some veterans of Elite says that cannon, not multi-cannon, sucks. Is this true? So I guess I'd have to say objectively, yeah. Multi-cannons tend to be a better option in most cases, sadly, because like the cannons are fun, but they fire slowly, and they fire a lot. Like the multi-cannons fire very quickly, whereas the cannons are much slower, and you've got to be more accurate with them. So multi-cannons are, especially I guess if you go gimbaled, they will be a lot. What's the word I'm looking for? They'll be easier to use when you're getting used to combat and stuff. I think with cannons and stuff, you need to go. You want to go fixed, right, to get the true power out of them. But if you're gonna go fixed, then you might as well go like plasma accelerators and stuff. I did a build with a fighter ship that I was working on before I left the bubble, where I was building it where like one big plasma accelerator and then a bunch of multi-cannons on them, because then what the plasma accelerator is really good at dropping the shields really quick, and then you've got the multi-cannons to just like lay waste to the hull. But the problem with the plasma accelerator as well is fixed, right? So you got to be able to line that baby up. I don't think there are gimbaled versions of plasma accelerators. I think they're only fixed. Gimbaled is always nerfed. Yep. Well, yeah. So gimbaled, you will lose DPS with all the versions of gimbaled. But honestly, when you're first getting into combat, I would recommend doing using, and this might be controversial to the people that really get into combat, but gimbaled are just a lot easier to use, especially when you're first getting going and you're trying to get in combat and you learn. So they've got a little bit more freedom of movement to them, right? And they're a bit easier to keep on your target. Really what it's about is you want all of your shots to continually hit whoever it is you're attacking, right? So if you are really good with fixed weapons and you always hit with them, right? You never miss, then the fixed weapons are way better, right? But if But if you don't always land all of your bullets, then the gimbaled ones will generally probably be better for you until you can work up to that. Now, of course, the downside is that if you're not using fixed weapons,
Frameshift drive
uh,
charging.
then you're not getting better at your aiming, right? But there's a halfway point there where you do see, like, there is the reticle, right? Like when you're using gimbaled weapons, you've got a much like bigger radius that you can hit your target with. So my recommendation was, like, start with the gimbals, because then you'll probably hit more often when you get started. But try to get better at shrinking that circle, right? Like at hitting with the gimbaled weapons in a much smaller area. And then once you feel like you're kind of like in the zone, then flip over to some fixed stuff, right? Because nothing's more frustrating than going all in with fixed weapons and not being able to hit anything ever, and then, not making any money and getting blown up. So I think it's a bit of a, like, there is a bit of a learning curve to it, and there is a way to kind of like train yourself for fixed weapons while using gimbaled weapons. But yeah, it took me a while to kind of like try to get into some fixed weapons, and I'm still not very good at that kind of stuff. So, because I spend much more time out in the middle of nowhere, where it doesn't matter if you have, like, I don't actually, there's no weapons on this thing at all. I use 2 large multi-cannons gimbaled on your vulture. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, and laser weapons are really nice too, but of course they've got the power draw, right? So the nice thing about the kinetic weaponry is that you don't have to worry too much about the power draw. So before you want to make sure that if you want to go into laser weapons, you need to get a decent power plant, and you probably want an A-rated, like the biggest A-rated power distributor you can get. But generally speaking, I don't care what you're flying, I recommend just getting the best power distributor you can get on any ship you fly, because they just help with everything. That's the first that's always my first upgrade is a power distributor, or maybe a frameshift drive, I guess. But depending on what I'm doing. But yeah, power distributors are, if you want to go into combat, get the best power distributor you can get. Found a water world. Two water worlds that orbit each other. How purty. Let's go probe them. How are we doing for jumps? 138. Getting pretty close to my goal. What about railguns? So same qualifier with railguns. There are no gimbaled versions of railguns, so you have to actually lay on target, right? So I'd say railguns. Railguns are like the kinetic version of what are they? Plasma accelerators, right? So like if you get good with fixed weapons, and you can land all of your shots, you can probably kill something real fast with some plasma accelerators to drop the shields real quick and then lay into them with the railguns. Because again, they've got some good damage output, but you've got to be able to hit, right? DPS is only good if you can hit. Oh, come on. No weapons. Yeah. Well, when I get back to the bubble, I'm going to switch ships out. This is my exploration ship. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I don't expect anybody to come find me. Except for the Zargoids. Always my first upgrade. Do you have multiple accounts? I got a A-rated power plant and a power distributor on my Vulture. Nice. You don't necessarily. So the way that I do power plants is I don't generally get the best power plant that I can get, right? What I do is I figure out what are all the things that I want on my ship, and then I get a power plant that satisfies the power needs with the lowest weight requirement, right? It's kind of how I generally do power plants, because otherwise you're just adding a bunch of weight that you don't need. But I guess that's a very explorer attitude, isn't it? Every piece of every kilogram matters. I find that with railguns, you have to watch for overheating as well. True. Yeah, with railguns, heat a lot. Nice to know, though. Yeah, so that's actually something you can do too with engineering, right? Is you can actually you can do some your weapons, like for things that overheat your ship, you can actually get some engineering done to reduce the thermal load on those things. So same with like the plasma accelerators and stuff, right? That would be interesting though. Bounty hunter who murders your face after searching for months. Yeah. Probably not a whole lot of profit in that, but less weight, bigger jump range, big brain indeed. Yeah, exactly. The less weight you can like, but I've got a very like everything I do with almost any ship, doesn't matter what I'm doing, because I'm an explorer at heart. Everything's about weight. Everything's about weight. It's like, oh, more jump range, more jump range. That's the first one. There's a second water world here. Some people are more about dedication, or I respect that, as I am a lover of space. Yes. Yeah, once I get back, like I'm hoping, like I'm trying to get back to the bubble for New Year's, but we'll see if I can make that goal. Not paying attention. But even if whenever I get back, once I get back to the bubble, my plan is to really dive into combat in a big way and try and get good at combat. Get good. So I'll be doing a bunch of streams that are combat dedicated once I get home. Dedication towards the effort. Oh, towards the bounty hunter. Yes, yes. Totally. Bounty hunting got boosted like hell. Yeah, especially, yeah, exactly. They've done some massive boons to the combat payouts. So it's a good time to be getting into combat, actually. Totally agree. All right, moving on to the next system. 2 water worlds probed. Right, so I was trying to get down to about 125 left to the next waypoint, so what, 13 jumps? 13 jumps, then I'm going to call it.
4, 3, 2, 1,
Still trying to find that video that we talked about. Who knows?
Fuel scooping complete.
But Mom, just let her jump. Nice. Just message me when you try X or Homeworld. Too bad they are only... Oops, I need to scan. Too bad they only one galaxy. Too bad there's only one galaxy. Well, on that note, it's like, honestly, like, it'd be cool to be able to go to another galaxy, but we've only discovered like what 0.009% of the entire galaxy so far in this game. Like, we don't need another galaxy. There are so many undiscovered stars. How the wormhole? Yeah, exactly. There would have to be some new in-game lore, kind of like invention of some kind, right? Probably an extension of the
Fuel scooping.
hyperspace technology, I would imagine. Because the lore, like the lore description of hyperspace, right, is multi-dimensional. So I'm imagining that would be how it would happen, is some kind of crazy hyperspace gate or portal or jump or something, if they decided to ever do that. But honestly, traveling through the void would suck even harder. Yeah, if you actually had to like fly that whole distance from one galaxy to another, Mass Effect style, and mass accelerator. Yeah, just launch you, whoosh. Oh man. Get at speed and sleep in cryo for thousands of years. Yeah, exactly. It's a one-way trip. You don't never come back.
Fuel scooping.
Kinetic impact on a random object in space sounds awesome. I agree. Yeah, that's what I signed up for.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Well, you wouldn't. I guess at those speeds though,
Charging.
you'd have no idea that anything even happened. You'd be gone before you had a chance to even realize. You did that already, only a little slower. True.
3,
True.
2, 1. Engage.
Yep. Such a stupid mode of transportation. Well, if I had Reapers in my galaxy, I'd want to get it. I'd want a GTFO as well.
Fuel scooping complete.
Your hull would be disintegrated before you can blink. Yeah, true enough.
Frame shift drive charging.
9 jumps. And then we'll do a check-in on progress. Then we'll sign off. Oh yeah, and then we should do the whole raid thing, right? Have to find somebody else playing Elite Dangerous. We'll go raid them. If anybody's got suggestions, let me know.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Well, imagining the speeds that are necessary, your hull would disintegrate at acceleration. Valid point.
Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Ripped apart by your own mass. Me cannot raid either. I did it once. I know how to do it now. I did it last time.
Frame shift drive charging.
Except if you use a Higgs boson generator to nullify your mass, but that would require an unimaginable energy source. Yeah, and if you if you were able to make energy, probably the same kind of, was it like unproven particle or whatever, right? Like with wormholes, right? To stabilize a wormhole, you need negative energy or something like that, which is like mathematically calculatable, but we have absolutely
Fuel scooping.
no proof of any kind that such a thing exists.
Fuel scooping complete.
And if you could actually create that much power, then you probably have another way to get over there anyway.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think the wormhole in your trunk would be the bigger problem then. Black hole. The black hole in your trunk, yeah. Why was I thinking wormhole? Because I just said wormhole, maybe? Well, to be fair, we are still primitive when it comes to space travel technology. True enough, we're not even considered a Type 1 civilization yet.
Fuel scooping.
We are still stuck on our home planet.
Fuel scooping.
Hopefully that changes soon.
Frameshift drive charging.
130 jumps. 5 more. Then progress update. We're still using chemical propulsion. Yes, we are. Chemical combustion propulsion. If it comes to the science behind that, thermodynamics and such, space travel in any form is not possible. So yeah. Whoa.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, come on. Earth to Mars? About 45 million kilometers. Can be done in 6 months using current technology. Well, that's even on the shorter end, right? Like, it's more like 9 months. Depending on how, like I think it's more like 9 months, isn't it? At the shortest point of the two planets in their conjunction.
Frameshift drive charging.
Could be wrong. I feel that Elon will help taking humanity in the right direction for better space.
3, 2, 1.
I don't think he will with his preposterous crap. Maybe if he understands more about science, but that will take some work. Well, he's done quite a few things already. He's pushing us in the right direction anyway. Whether he does it or somebody else does it, he's getting us thinking about it again. He's pushing more and more people to give it a go and think about it seriously.
Fuel scooping complete.
Desperately clings to the idea if warp drive being actually realistic. Yes, warping space-time, right? Again, I believe that requires a form. Doesn't that also like? Because basically, that's you're not actually moving faster than the speed. Like it's a hack, right? You're not actually moving faster than the speed of light. You're collapsing space-time in front of you and then expanding it behind you. So you actually stand still, but everything else around you moves. Something like that. And it also requires like some form of something that doesn't exist to make it happen. If I remember correctly. Or that we don't know exists, right? That's only been speculated on.
System scan.
Or just a massive power source or something like that. I can't remember now. The amount of the amount of energy required to warp space-time around a ship was like astronomical or something ridiculous. Like some ridiculous amount of energy was required. So again, you would need to be able to do that in a way that, you know, didn't take an entire universe of energy to make it happen.
Frameshift drive charging.
Really, exploding rockets were a disaster a few decades ago. Now it is a success. I cannot see what helpful stuff was done. Well, theoretically speaking, warp drive is possible. Theoretically speaking, yes. I hope that will change, but at the moment, we are no further than we were 50 years ago. True enough. Actually, further back than we were once. The more you learn, the more you don't know. The more you realize you don't know.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Actually, further back than... Oh, yes. You need a mass equivalent to the mass of Jupiter and a negative mass of Jupiter to warp the safe zone around your ship. I already did the math. Just think that EM is overhyped. Yeah, well, they're still trying to... There's still no proof that the EM drive actually does anything, right? I know, like, people have tried, and I think NASA is even looking at it seriously, just trying to, like, either prove or disprove it completely, but yeah. That one is also extremely theoretical, and there's a lot, like, I think there's mounting evidence against it, right? That it's not actually doing anything. They can't, like, isolate it. You can't isolate it properly in tests to actually see if it's... I want space travel and more advances in that field as much as anyone. Yes. Still, the current state is rather bad. True enough. Not EM drive. That's a hoax. Yeah. Elon Musk. Oh, yes. Elon Musk is not. It could not do a thing, actually. It is essentially a microwave. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, so far, there's just mounting evidence that it's not actually doing anything.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Hey, created. Hola. Welcome. So, nothing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, okay. We've hit my goal. We are now gone past my goal. We have 124, and I guess it'll be 123 jumps once I finish this one. So yeah, so we'll do. So created. Sorry, we you arrived just as I was basically getting ready to wrap up here. I've gone quite over my stream time. Normally go for about 3 hours. I've been going for almost 4.5 hours now. But I need to make progress. I need to get home. All right, let's scan the system, and then let's do my progress report.
Scooping.
Progress report.
Fuel scooping complete.
All right. Fine. See you next time then. Well, I should be around tomorrow, same time period, right? Starting at about 2 o'clock Mountain Time, like I was today. And there's some Spidey in the morning, hopefully, with his whatchamaface, Cyberpunk 2077, and then we'll probably have later on this evening. There'll be some stuff with Boris and Lyric. All right, nothing going on in this system. All right, let's do the show and tell. All right, so here we are. So for the long runs, such as satellites, a good option. Yeah, 123 jumps to the bubble. No, not 123 jumps to the bubble. 123 jumps to the next waypoint that I set for myself. You should be able to make it back. Well, yeah, no. It's not 123 jumps to the bubble. We'll see if you can. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Not to the bubble. So yeah, it's 123 jumps to this waypoint right here that I set for myself. Trying to get across. So here we are. We are over halfway home now, though. So we are now. Come on, let me select Beagle Point, please. There it is. We are 147, almost 148,000 light years away from Beagle Point, and we are 37,000 light years away from the bubble. So we are past the halfway point, well past the halfway point. When I do a direct line from me to the bubble, we no longer cross the center of the galaxy. We're doing pretty good, and that's where we're going, all the way back over here to the bubble, the human inhabited bubble of space. And so yeah, we'll be traveling down this spiral arm all the way around and into here. This is a waypoint that is supposed to be pretty cool, so we're going to hit that on the way. Also, I believe, I'll have to double check, but I think in this area right here is what's called the Formidine, or not the Formidine Rift. Sorry, the Formidine Rift is this area over here. But Hawking's Gap, I think, is up and around in this area. And there is some cool sites that we can check on our way back, if I'm right. It's either here or it's up here. If Hawking's Gap is up here, then we're not going to go there. But if it's down here, we'll go there on the way back. So that's the progress so far. Yep, quite a lot of progress for sure. Xenon gas will be heat to make the electrons excited to propel the satellite. You should know when you have velocity in space without nothing to stop you, slow you down. Yeah, just keep going. Just keep going. So yeah, gravity exists. That is true. All right, so now I need to find somebody for us to raid. So let me go to and we're going to go search for people playing Elite Dangerous right now. Elite Dangerous. Channels. Okay, I was better at this before. Show more channels. Okay. All right. So I'm basically looking through. I'm going to find the person with the lowest number of viewers, and we're going to go raid that person. I don't know if that's a good philosophy or not, but that's basically what the plan is. So, I've got a guy here. Whoops. So let's do this thing where we go /raid. Okay. And then you guys all prep up, and then I'm going to flip over to my going away screen, right? And then we'll all head over there and say hi. And I'll see you all tomorrow maybe. So you guys have a great one, and goodbye for now. I need to go to the end stream thing, and okay, here we go.